Okay, so last week you guys finished up your business. Gosh, where did we finish up our business? Oh yes, with the Fates. That's right. It was a very packed session. A lot happened. Does anybody for a point of DM inspiration want to sum it up in character? Else, I will do so. Go once. Go twice.
It's all you.
All right. So, last week at the islands of Isle of the Fates, you guys had defeated the two guardians outside. You'd been invited inside by the Handmaiden of the Fates. You were led into their inner sanctum. There was horrifying monstrosities hiding in the shadows, peering at you guys. You went down to speak with them, all three, and introductions were made, and bartering began. During the bartering, a small wizard tried to do a lot of really cool shit that would have been super duper cool, but narratively would have been very hard to explain how she mastered the technology of fate and the universe only by looking at it for 10 or 15 minutes. I mean, there's only so much we could hand wave away in the name of fantasy. However, Hypatia did snoop and get some pretty good information while you guys were negotiating with the Fates. The Fates wanted Versi. Unlike many other murder hobo groups out there that I have heard about, you did not hand over Versi, which I was surprised and impressed by. This did end up shifting the negotiations to the first of the Dragonlords, who the Fates plan terrible things for. Everyone was like, the hell is this shit? We're not going to give up an actual player character. That's crazy. Are you crazy? And then when Astreus was like, no, we need to do this, everyone was like, you're extra crazy. What the hell's going on here? And eventually people actually just said, what the hell's going on here? And that's when it was revealed that Astreus did need to leave the group. Maybe not forever, but for the foreseeable future. So this was a narrative out that he and I had discussed as a possible way to bench his character, while also providing the party with some useful intel and information from the Fates. You were able to purge the dragons of their predilection for evil and corruption. You were able to find out information about Anastasia's backstory, and you were given permission to hunt and kill the Manticore King. Together, you traveled to the top of the mountain of the Isle of the Fates, and you did battle against the old, lazy king of the Manticore. He put up an admirable fight, managing to kill Astreus, but his oath of service keeps him in the possession of the Fates, so Thylea was unable to lay claim to him. The hags simply put his soul back in his body, and put him right back to work. Oof. In order to pay for, I believe, a couple of other tidbits of information from the Fates, Philippocles and his brother did offer themselves up as tributes to the younger two Fates, which is a horrible nightmare scenario best left to the darkest corners of the web and fan fiction. But all that is behind us, and you are returning from this God's Forsaken Island to the mighty Ultros and preparing for your journey to the Indigo Isles to potentially find allies and get some much needed rest after your great ordeal. So, that's where we left off. That's where we'll go from here. Let's talk about crew. So I will share into Discord the crew document. I'll just send it to general. It's pinned under resources, but I'll just send a fresh link to general. And we can talk about what has occurred here. So, since the last time we talked, I think we already mentioned that you guys managed to level Kyra up by handling her side quest at Fire Island. So now she can perform Lucky once per short rest instead of once per long rest, and as a bonus action, she can grant someone a D8 Bardic Inspiration once per round. I don't know why it says once per round rest. I'm not sure what that part is. I guess I think it's per short rest. There we go. All right. And then let's see, Versi, nothing new there. Endis, nothing new there. Let's see. Yeah. Here we go. Philippithres has grown up a bit. He's still, juvenile, but he's not a baby anymore, a puppy, or they, excuse me. As an action on your turn, breathe Cerberus Breath. The Cerberus exhales a 30-foot cone of molten rock. Each creature in the cone must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 21 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. On a failed save, a creature is also restrained by hardening rock. A creature can make a DC 15 Strength Athletics check as an action, freeing itself, or a creature within reach from the rock on a success. The rock has AC 17, 20 hit points, is immune to fire, poison, and psychic damage. Once you use it straight, you can't finish it, or you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. So it's actually pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah. Mid game, which is where you guys are at now, it would be very good. Late game, but right now it's very, very good. Also, Enika, who is a daughter of Pythor, is fallen paladin. Once per long rest, you may re-roll any failed attack, save, or check, but you must keep the new roll. And this is actually a reaction. I don't know why it's listed as special. There we go. So once per long rest, you may re-roll any failed attack, save, or check, but you must keep the new roll, whatever it is. And then Nessa is passive ability. Ooh, should probably turn on text wrap for this. Hold on. Format, text wrapping, wrap. There we go. Let's see. Random encounter rates reduced in all areas. Hostile random encounter rates reduced in all areas. Passive, Cyrus gains the equivalent of Tabaxi speed racial. So you can move it. You can double your speed, but then the ability doesn't refresh until you spend a round not moving. That basically indicates that your life partner rides in, gives you a lift, and then rides out. Like, Marvel vs. Capcom jump in style. She kind of gallops in. You grab a hold of her. She helps you go fast, and then she disappears.
Is Cyrus openly riding around on her back?
I mean, that's really between the two of them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
is this something that
travel.
This is something that you need to know about?
No, I'm just curious if he's
she would like him to ride on her back in public. She's into it.
It's not sexual, damn it.
No one's saying it is, man. No one's saying.
Okay.
Yeah, no one's saying it is. Just yeah. All that was arranged behind closed doors. I don't want to pry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I more just want to know what has been public about their relationship that Phil would know about.
Gotcha.
Well, I guess we're on the boat and stuff. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
And just if she offers a ride or whatever.
It would sneak you high fives when no one.
It's just riding around on the horse body. There's nothing weird or sexual about that. Look at this horse, okay? There's nothing sexual about this horse. Damn it. But she does refuse to wear any actual clothes, which Endis has contacted HR numerous times about. Reset, how is that complaint going? Have you?
I'm not
You
HR.
Yeah, you are. With Astreus gone, I mean, you take over all of his duties.
Oh my god, I think the first thing I would do is find someone on the ship who would want to be HR.
Oh, well, you know, Chandris is a legendary scholar. I mean, he's...
Well, isn't he like
He's willing to-
researcher,
Yeah.
lead
yeah.
researcher? He needs more work.
Well, you know, as long as it keeps him from rowing, you know, he's
We've
gotta
already
keep it playful.
let him not row.
Oh, well, then in that case, yeah, he's too busy. All right. So you guys return to the ship. Your NPCs are happy to see that you've returned, but they see crestfallen. They see Falana, basically the embodiment of despair. They see a hard look on Versi's face, and they see a Hypatia who looks normal size and is scheming. She has a scheming look on her face, like she's calculating. She's running calculations in the background, trying to figure out what her next move is. She looks more determined and probably the least emotionally damaged of all of you. But everybody, especially Graxus, is looking pretty bummed. So, but yeah, as you return to the ship, Pythor and Kyra approach, and Pythor says, "Boys, what happened?"
Dragons are fixed. Cost of our dear friend Astreus.
What do you mean? Like he's dead, or?
No, they're like renting him. I didn't want him to do it. I almost stopped him myself, but he was adamant, unwavering.
You say he's on rent? I mean, what does that even mean?
He swore an oath of service.
An open-ended oath of service, or?
Till the time of peace is over.
He bartered with them. I'm not sure how well. Like, they can't make him attack us or anything, but I'm pretty pissed off about it all.
Essentially,
you
he has
see
to remain
his
neutral.
face is like a storm cloud of emotions, and he kind of turns away from you guys, heads to a different part of the ship. Hypatia begins to head below decks, intent to work on the things that need doing. She pushes past Chandris, who looks like he was about to say something, and just kind of storms down the steps and disappears below decks. Chandris says, "I hope she didn't. Well, I hope she didn't pay too high a price to return to her normal size.
Oh boy, I paid her price, and
Oh,
that's all we need to say about it.
I see. Well, then I guess there's no need for me to discuss anything at this time. Where are we heading next then, so that I can prepare your dossier for the visit?
We're going to the Indigo Islands.
I see. A good choice. Well, I'll return below decks then.
Chandris,
Yes.
do you mind bringing me the eggs?
Oh, yes, certainly. I can do that. Yeah. All right. He disappears below decks.
Yeah, I'm gonna go below decks too, I'm gonna just go grab like a full cask of wine, like the biggest we got, and then I'm gonna grab Callister, and we're gonna go not talk about anything.
I'll stay with. I don't know. How's Falana doing?
All right, your squad joins you, Bullbug and Enika. Falana is a disaster. Yeah, she kind of has tried to sneak down below decks to kind of be by herself. Do you pursue or do you let her go?
I mean, if she wants to be by herself, I'll leave her alone.
Okay.
But I was, I guess, helping her back to the ship.
Fair. Right. Kyra approaches Anastasia and just hugs her.
Yeah, she returns the hug and he pulls out Reyes' holy symbol and I wanted you to have this.
He didn't need it anymore?
I don't know. Gave it to me and offered himself up.
She kind of looks over at Pythor, who's sort of dramatically staring into the wind. So, you know, like the wind is making his eyes tear up real bad because the salt spray and stuff. So that's why that's happening, obviously. And she kind of like frowns a bit. She looks back at you and she says,
I won't waste this opportunity. I learned much.
About? What?
About what I have to do.
Oh, did you get your prophecy finally? Did the fates have it?
They did.
What was it?
Yeah, she will attempt to explain to see if
Okay. Yeah, Kyra
she-
listens intently.
Yeah.
Shook by the revelation.
the-
After about a minute or so, she says, well, Annie, you don't have to tell me. It's fine. I understand if it's something you need to keep a secret. Sometimes you have to keep secrets from people to protect them, you know?
we can talk about it later. We're going to the Indigo Islands.
That should be nice. There's supposed to be sirens there, so that could be
Yeah,
fun.
my sister's there.
Well, see, there you go. You really only ever talk about your sister, so I mean, you guys must be really close.
Nice to visit.
Good. Yeah. So Nessa gallops up to her rider, and she tries to get you to mount her right away, so she could ride around on the deck of the ship with you on her back. Do you consent?
Sure.
Okay.
Makes her happy.
Anastasia, you see Kyra looking over there and smiling dumbly. She's like, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, riding a centaur on a boat? You wouldn't ride a horse on a boat? I don't know. They say it's not sexual, but it feels pretty sexual to me.
I think it depends on the size of the boat.
This is a big boat. If you gotta ride around on your centaur lover, I guess this is the boat to do it on.
Yeah, with 30 feet of movement, it takes minutes to get across. I'm gonna.
Yeah, so she pretty much just like, you know, kind of canters, it like you know, laps the ship.
At some point, when they decide to take a break, I'd like to talk to her.
Oh, to Nessa?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's okay if Cyrus is there.
Yeah.
While we're strolling around, I would ask her how Cypher's doing.
She says, oh, he was sleeping last time I checked. Do you want me to go down and get him, or?
Oh no, he's grown boy. Let him sleep.
He was having some behavior issues, but I got him to calm down, and he took a little nap. So, and the guy that he was having behavior issues with, they think he's gonna keep his eye, so that's good.
Yeah,
Otherwise, is we got a lot of eye patches around the ship, so it's that pirate life, I guess.
I always did wonder how so many pirates had eye patches.
And I mean, if you're gonna lose your eye, I feel like that's a way better story than like I went to take a drink from my fancy drink and the straw got me. Like it's way cooler to say a dragon ripped out your eye because it was angry that nobody would give it more money. Yeah, he's got a lot of materialistic issues he's got to work through. Oh, Reset. Hey.
Oh, hey. Sorry, am I bothering you?
No. You guys all seem kind of bummed.
Yeah, a few things happened. Hey, Nessa, you're really good with people, right?
I don't know.
Like no one ever really fights around you. You're a bastion
Why-
of peace.
Well, I mean, I just don't think fighting's, the best way to handle things,
I like that policy. I do. I may not agree with it, but I think it's a good policy. So, would you like a job on the ship?
Oh, a job?
Yeah, other than rowing.
Well, I'm an herbalist, right?
Sure.
But I mean, I'm keeping my options open. I mean, what kind of job is it?
Unfortunately, we already have an herbalist on the ship. But have you ever heard of a thing called TR?
TR.
Thylean resources.
No. What are they about?
It'll basically be your job to resolve conflicts between the people on the ship.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that sounds like something I could definitely do.
Yeah. So if anyone ever says, I'm gonna contact TR,
Mhm.
that's you.
Oh, that's like my nickname now, or is that like my title?
It's your job title.
Oh, wow. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? And she kind of like sort of reaches back and kind of pats you a little bit. Cyrus?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I just got a job. I'm basically bringing home that bread now. You don't have to be an adventurer anymore if you don't want to be. I could take care of you.
Nah, I would get bored if I wasn't adventuring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's legit. All right, I get it. Well, if I'm always like riding around with my boo-boo bear here, like how am I gonna have time to be the TR,
Well, there's not gonna be problems 24/7.
Oh, okay. So like the guy that got his eyeball pulled out of his face, like he might be upset. Do I need to talk to him?
Yeah, I think that would be a good place to start.
Okay. What about like people that are like sad or angry, upset, and they don't realize it? Like look at Phil and Callister over there. They look like they've been through some real hard shit,
Well, as long as they're not being a disturbance to anyone else.
So just let
then-
people work through their problems, only help the people that ask for it?
Absolutely.
Oh. Okay.
And if you ever have free time, no one's asking for help, I could speak with
Do you need any help with
Eris.
that?
No,
You seem
I'm
like
okay.
the kind of person that's always like trying to outrun their own thoughts and feelings by like constantly staying busy and burdening themselves with like a lot of responsibilities that maybe aren't as important as they think they are.
You know, I think you'll be good. I think you'll do fine. I've got some eggs to take care of.
Okay. Good protein.
They're not for eating.
Oh, she's ovulating, sweetie. Did you hear that? Rosette's trying to have a baby.
I think she means the dragon eggs, dear.
So Chandras, I guess, would bump into you heading up the stairs and drop the eggs that would shatter, and the campaign would end in tears. But he is heading up the stairs when you are heading down the stairs, and he does in fact have the silver egg with him.
Thank you. Do you also have Astraeus's egg?
The other egg. Yes.
The hot one.
Yes. I don't try to carry them next to each other because they're, so opposite. And then he kind of, his eyes open wide and he says, "Oh, it's happening here. To take it, Rosette."
What's happening? I grab the egg.
The egg is moving.
Oh my god! What do I do?
You need to go someplace where no one else is around, or just I don't know over there. But don't drop it off the boat, and then just be there as it emerges from the egg. You want it to look into your eyes and see your intention.
I will run to my room.
Okay. All right. Using monk speed, you run to your room. All right.
Could you drag me there?
Yeah. Where are you, anyways? I saw you run away.
I think there's like 4. I'm in the ship.
Oh, there's like 15 different resets. Okay.
I was going through trying to delete all the old Cyrus.
Yeah. Is this your room? I don't know.
No, that's this one.
This one.
Oh, why is Anna hanging out in your room?
I don't have permission to delete her. Can't even move her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird.
I think that's an old token.
Maybe.
All right. Endis sees you go to your room, and using monk speed, she rushes to follow you. She says, "Why are you running?
Endis.
What are you doing?
Not now.
What you want me to leave?"
Out.
The back should go down.
All right. Yeah, the egg is shaking and moving. It is a scene straight out of every Jurassic Park movie that has a hatching egg. I could try to describe it to you for more detail, but I feel like we all know what a dinosaur egg looks like when it hatches.
She's gonna keep, I guess, rubbing it with the ice and the cold towel.
Yeah, as it begins to crack, you do hear adorable sort of I guess screeing sounds, kind of like as it kind of like pushes at the shell, trying to get it out of the way.
I'm gonna let it. Yeah, I'm gonna let it.
You see an adorable little beak, kind of pecking through, and then hands that are also claws, kind of pushing the shell away. The liquid coming out of the shell is extremely cold. You are taking cold damage, but we probably don't need to track it because it's not enough to kill you.
I put on my collar of warmth.
Okay. Does it require attunement? Because it might not be, it's going to
It
take...
totally does.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. The baby does eventually free itself of the shell, and you just sort of are like, you and it are in the room. It is very small, maybe the size of a house cat. A small house cat.
Hello, little one.
It looks up at you. It is resplendently silver.
She gives it a smile. Hold on.
You can find the smiling reset art. Aw.
Aw. Contact the artist said someday my baby's gonna be born. I need to have art for what I would look like when I'm looking at my baby. No pressure. The dragon opens its mouth and breathes frost in your general direction. It is very cold. These things have combat capable.
She continues to smile, just like in her token, while taking the damage.
All right. The creature kind of looks around, and then it shakes, spattering icy eggshells and freon everywhere. And then you hear kind of a slimy sound as its wings unfold. And it gives them like a weak kind of flap, and then they fold back in. But as it flaps, it sort of sends the very cold, sticky substances everywhere. The, I guess, embryonic material that is left. The creature then crawls up to you and curls up in your lap.
I'm gonna say in Draconic. I guess I'm just gonna pet it on its head and say, welcome to Thylea in Draconic. And then I'm gonna give it.
It looks up at you and it smiles.
I'm gonna feed it.
Okay. What do you feed it?
I flash back to when I asked Astraeus what dragons like to eat. And I give him some nice cold, chilled meat.
Okay.
Like dinosaur meat that we got from the island. That was
All right.
chilled.
Yeah, it scarfs it down. And it is obviously trying to vocalize. The creature is already very mobile, even though it has hatched minutes ago. But it seems content to mostly just stay in your lap.
I point to myself and I say, reset. In, I guess, Draconic.
It looks up and repeats the words.
And then I point at it and I say, Areti.
It kind of looks down at itself, and then it says, Areti.
I point at myself, say, reset.
And it points at you and says, reset.
Areti.
And it points to itself when you say Areti.
And then I point to the meat and I say, food.
And it says, food.
And then I feed it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna spend like, I guess like an hour or maybe even longer. Just like
Alright.
petting and feeding it.
Now, as long as it eats and has a lot of room, it will grow quickly. It will be the size of a mastiff within a few weeks, according to Astraeus. So adorable, lap-sized, kitty cat-sized does not last very long.
Yeah. I think just for the first few hours, she'll be kind of teaching it some of the basic things. And then when she feels it's ready, then she'll open the door.
Okay. All right.
Is Endis still standing at the door?
When you finally open the, I mean, she's like down the hall like a little bit, and she's checking the ropes on the hammocks to make sure that they are military standard. So, but within view of Reset's room.
Do you want to go see some other people?
It just kind of stares at you with them honking big blue eyes. and it nods.
I'll put it on my shoulder.
Okay.
Oh, do I know what gender it is, or does it not have a gender because it's a dragon?
I mean, dragons in D&D definitely have gender, or the bards of the world would be heartbroken. Let's see. I guess we'll rando it. So, odd it is a boy, even it is a girl. Go for it. The adventure does not specify. Alright, odd it is a boy.
So yeah, I put him on my shoulder.
Okay. Let me give you control of it. These are the stats it will have in a few weeks. Its stats right now are not nearly as impressive. just to give you a heads up. But here, let's see. Reset owner. There we go. All right. So there you go. Should be able to move it around.
Yep. I'll peek out the hall. Do I see anyone?
You just see Endis checking the ropes. You know, it's a very Garrus move. You know what I'm saying? Like calibration style. She's checking the calibrations on all the hammocks. She looks up and she says, "Oh, Reset, I didn't even see you there. I was checking the bindings on these. Is that the dragon?"
I point to Endis, and I say, Endis.
The dragon looks over at her and says, Endis. Endis.
Say hi. I taught it to say hi.
Hi.
And then, yes. This is Areti.
It is... It, or he, she?
He.
He is perfect.
Endis, go see if there's any wine left. I think Philippocles may have drank it all, but I think this calls for celebration.
Oh, okay, for us. You're not going to give the dragon the wine. Okay, yeah, I'll be back. Alright, so
Yeah.
she heads even further off map to the storage area to pick up wine. Alright,
I'll start heading towards the deck, I guess.
okay.
Is
I
Anna
can
or
get there
anyone in
quickly.
these rooms?
Bloop. During this time, I was assuming like an hour or so. Does anybody else, Phil, you and your posse are pouring one out for Astreus?
Yeah, we're definitely drinking in like Astreus' name.
Mhm.
We're getting super rowdy. We're
Okay.
doing things like throwing shit off the ship and trying to shoot it with bows. We're
Okay,
playing
okay.
wine pong.
Nice,
And
nice.
if anyone mentions the Isle of the Fates, Callister and Phil kind of look at each other and then they look away.
Mm.
And then they just immediately change the subject, like, drink more, damn it!
Okay. Bullbug does bring up the Isle of the Fate, and he says, "Oh, well, you guys were doing stuff. I was patrolling the beach, and I beat up a bunch of lobsters, but we couldn't eat them because they had faces and they begged for death. But yeah, that was that was pretty cool too. That what I did, and if I was there, I would have promised myself to the fates instead of Astreus, and they would have taken me because I'm way bigger than Astreus is."
You are way bigger, buddy.
Mm-hmm. I should have been there. I should have snuck after you guys, and then when Astreus tried to do that, I could have just knocked him out, and then I could have given myself up instead.
Oh, I thought about knocking him out, but you're losing the game, damn it! Play the game! And he just Immediately back to the drinking game.
Lorius is very quiet, and he looks back in the direction of the Isle of Fates as you guys sail away from it. He looks like his heart is heavy. He has a lot on his mind, but doesn't have the will to talk about it. Philippa III's sensing sadness is mostly being good and kind of hanging out with you guys, allowing pats, that sort of thing. Dribbling the occasional bit of lava onto the deck.
Yeah, we're gonna get someone whose job it is to scoop up the lava and chuck it overboard as soon as it happens.
Okay. Your sister, Annika, does ask, I know you don't want to talk about it, but, and I don't want to hear about it, but I do want to talk about something. When are we going to Hexia? When do we get revenge for our mothers? When do we outshine our lazy father?
I mean, he's been pretty active lately, but soon as it's willed, you know. Like, I don't have all the say. I feels really drunk. I don't have all the say, but I told him I'll go when we can. She's gonna die. You don't gotta worry about your revenge.
The crew says that the Medusa, Moxena, used to work for her?
Kind of. From what I understand, it was like a personnel situation. I don't think they worked hand in hand or anything.
Yet she is the captain of this ship and also possesses the knowledge necessary to find the island. You're not worried about a double cross?
Talked to Moxena quite a bit.
Oh, I have heard. But do you trust her? She is a Medusa, Philippocles.
Yeah, so is one of the chosen.
That is different. Most become a Medusa because they are greedy and selfish and treacherous. It is a curse of treachery. From the songs and stories I have heard, Hypatia was born that way. A cursed bloodline. Her curse is surely not her fault. But Moxena obviously came by hers through some act of treachery.
Yeah, and she paid for it dearly. I don't see how it's my business.
The rest of your fellows, they listen to you. They follow your lead. They see that you trust this creature, that you lay with this creature, and then they turn a blind eye to what could be a very dangerous situation.
I mean, you see the kind of strength that lies on this ship. We harbor some of the strongest people in all of Thylea. I don't know what you're worried about. There's an incident, I'm pretty sure it'll be taken care of.
I just don't want anything to cost me my vengeance.
Nor do I.
And she seems placated, but still very angry.
She strikes me as one of those permanently angry people.
Yeah. I don't know, something about watching a green dragon carry off your mother and leave you for dead. I don't know why your father doesn't do shit about it. I mean, I guess that messes some people up. Wimps. Yeah. So Cyrus, you and Nessa, just kind of cantering about the ship, and she says, yeah, everyone seems real sad about Astreus being gone, but I mean, that's fate though, right? Like, literally. What are you really gonna do about it? You start messing with fate, and then you end up like my friend, you know? The Lotus Witch.
Yeah, they don't like her too much.
Well, she tries to act like she's all happy and cool, but when it's just me and her hanging out, she's actually really sad. She basically is in a prison of her own making. She says she doesn't want to leave the island, but I don't think she can. I think she made too many people mad, breaking too many rules. So all she has now is that island and that tower. She just seems really lonely and really sad all the time.
Well, maybe if we find someone who could be a good friend to her on our journeys.
I guess. I felt kind of bad about leaving because I wanted to just keep being her good friend, but she told me that I needed to go. Which is good because I feel like if I hadn't met you, I'd probably just be a scorpion right now. And I wouldn't be a very good friend to her, you know? Because I'd be, like, sad about being a scorpion, I guess.
Well, the good news is she told us a way that we might be able to break the Centaur's curse.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what was that again?
If we get an apology from the Sphinxes,
Oh, okay.
with a written letter, or just for them to say out loud that they apologize, that she will know and will lift the curse.
Well, you guys got the fates to lift the curse on the dragon babies or whatever, so I feel like it shouldn't be anything just to go talk to some sphinxes or whatever.
Well, I imagine they're just as tricky as the Lotus Witch, so it could be
I don't
challenging.
know. Yeah, no,
But
that does sound pretty
If
tough.
we do get it to work, then you could plan trips where you could go visit them, especially while we're on some of these dangerous expeditions. You could visit the Lotus Witch and have no fear of transformation. I'd still come back for you, though.
Well, I mean, I know we've only been, like, partnered up for, like, a little while, but I kind of worry about you, you know? Like, when you were on the island, like, I was worried you wouldn't come back, and if something happens to you, then, you know, that's it for me. Like, your fate is my fate now.
Well, I'll try to be more careful. We defeated a king
I
mantis.
mean, I don't want what we have to define you or change you at all, but I don't know. I guess it was selfish to even say something like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Like I said, I agreed to this partnership. So, it was
Alright.
because I wanted it, you know?
She nods. She nods. And around that point, Reset emerges with baby.
I'll come up the stairs and I see Anna and Kyra.
Ira just starts to make like a high pitched
Yeah,
squealing sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I don't want to
like
do
in
it,
the,
but yeah.
I don't know, in the early 2000s when young girls would see Justin Bieber, you know, like before the timeline got screwed up and everything went crazy. It's just sort of a long, loud squeal when she sees the baby.
Yeah, and then I imagine like Anna's like just sitting, just like hanging out next to the ocean for a little bit, and then she hears Kyra, and she turns and sees it, and he's like, "Oh my goodness!"
The baby looks around at everyone, points to itself, and says, "Arete, arete." And Kyra just starts crying. She says, "Oh, he's a little nerd. Oh, that makes sense."
I guess I'll point at Kyra and say, Kyra.
It looks at Kyra for a long moment and says, Kira.
Close enough.
Pythor comes over, wiping sea salt from his face, and he sees the baby. Baby? Baby! And he starts to, like, loom over the baby.
Papa mode engaged.
He goes to pick up the baby. The baby points to himself. Arete. Arete. Kira. Reset. Endis. And Pythor says, Daddy.
No. Pythor.
Daddy Pythor.
Daddy Pythor.
Alright. It begins to climb into his beard and look for snacks. He says, oh man. It's been a long time. No. It's so perfect.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anastasia does like a little curtsy and like points to herself and says, Anna.
Anna.
Pythor is the lesser
pleasure
known.
to finally meet you.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, it's looking around. It seems, it just seems sort of to be taking in everything with its calculating eyes.
I was gonna say, it seems like Pythor is the lesser known god, a deity of children. He creates enough of them.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Wow.
He keeps himself in business. Phil, your father says, boys and girl, cook and Bowbug, come look at the baby.
You brought a baby to a party? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that.
Phil, what happened to you?
Well, I long rested, but then I didn't get much sleep.
Maybe you should clean yourself up before you introduce yourself to the baby.
I mean, don't I look like this often, Reset?
It looks at Phil
Yeah, you got
with its eye. He looks at Phil with his eyes narrowed, and he tentatively points to himself and says, Arete.
Rete, I'm Phil. You want a glass of wine?
No.
Oh, is that not okay?
No.
Oh, Nessa says as she approaches. I get it. You weren't talking about ovulating. You were talking about your dragon egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I kind of got the feeling that you really weren't into guys anyways. But not that you couldn't have a baby if you wanted to. I mean, I could lend you Cyrus if you did.
What? No.
I mean, if he's okay with it. But congrats on your baby, though. It's beautiful.
Right. Nessa, I point.
Alright, it points at her. Nessa.
No, Rete. I whisper into its ears. We call her Cannons. Around here.
Cannons.
Cannons. Yeah.
Yeah, Kyra
Thanks,
pats the
Phil.
baby on the back. It's good. Yeah, so very quickly, the baby is surrounded by people. Generally pretty social creatures. It is not freaked out by so many people around it. On the edge of the group, you do see Chandras. Chandras is looking at the baby. I'm not saying that you get like a Jafar vibe, but he's looking at the baby the way a scientist would look at a very unusual specimen.
If I notice him, I'll tell him to come into the group. Introduce yourself. You helped take care of the egg.
Okay. He approaches, and Arete kind of narrows its eyes and looks at him. And it says, Arete. And Chandra says, Chandras. And it just kind of stares at him and says, Chandras. And then he kind of nods to it, and it nods to him, and he backs up.
Hey, Cyrus, have you seen Cypher? Is he still a little shit? Did we fix him?
He was taking a
Still-
nap, so
He's still
Oh
want to
yeah, should we do like a play date? We could have our baby play with Rosette's baby. They could like grow up and be best friends.
we definitely should wake him up and see how he's doing.
Yeah. Like when you're done saving the world, maybe we could get one of those what are they called? Gosh. Bipeds love them. Wood and rocks. They have windows.
Oh, house?
Yeah, we could get a house, and then we could like invite Rosette over, for like dinner. And then the kids could play in the yard or whatever.
We'll definitely see what the future brings.
She squeezes downstairs and goes to retrieve Cypher. Unless somebody tells her not to.
Be careful
No.
with that. You might try and hurt the baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a reti, like, I guess, on my head.
Yeah, he still wants to kill me. Well, I don't know if he still does, but
I might be able to with you looking like that.
I'll be fine.
All right, she brings him up, and he looks around. And he sees Phil, and his eyes narrow with hatred. Oh, look. It's the man who killed my father.
Yeah, if you're shitty, you're gonna meet that man's dog.
He narrows his eyes, trying to understand exactly what that meant. That he sees the baby. Hey, what is that? And the baby kind of puts itself. Arete. And Cyver kind of narrows his eyes. He points to himself and says, Cyver, the brass. And
No.
Arete says, Cyver, the brass.
Now, Cyver, with this little guy here, you're gonna have a very important job. You gotta teach him to be a dragon.
It sounds like it's gonna be really hard to do. But since I'm the biggest dragon on the boat, I guess I'll do what I can.
I'll point to Cyver, and I'll say, "Big brother."
Okay. It looks over. Big brother. And you see Cyver look shy. He actually kind of looks away and acts like he's preening one of his wings. Well, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You just spend the day enjoying your birthday or whatever, and then we'll get started tomorrow, I guess. Also, Nessa, did you guys manage to put his eyeball back in? Cause I don't really understand, but I feel kind of bad about it now. Like, I think I really hurt that guy.
Well,
I was just so mad, and I don't know.
then the best thing to do would be apologize.
And Nessa, you see like a little light bulb appear above her head. She says, "This sounds like a job for the TR. Yeah, let's go. And she takes the dragon below deck.
Oldest parenting trick in the book. Make the kid feel responsible for the other kid.
All right. So, you guys have. Let's check the dice. Oof. It is going to take 3 days to reach the Indigo Isles. During that time, I will check to see if anything interesting happens. Otherwise, it's just 3 days of downtime.
Reset, did you check the other egg? It's fine too, right?
Yeah, I would check the other egg that I told you.
Yeah, you and Chandra's go and check on the other egg. They keep it on a bed of coals that they have to constantly add to. But the egg seems to be in relatively good shape. It shows no signs of hatching, which is unusual because if it's from the same clutch that Cyver came from, it should be ready to hatch. But so far, nothing.
That's good, that is good. You want a party reset? Oh. Or you being a mom now?
I have to, at least for tonight, I need to look after him.
Alright, I'm just saying in Mitros, I see ladies bring their babies into bars all the time. Should be fine. Phil goes back to party.
Fine.
She whispers heathens.
During the 3 days that you're traveling, on the third day, the morning of the third day, you do encounter 3 small ships. They are a hybrid of a sloop and a trireme. So basically, trireme by aesthetic and design, but more like a sloop via functionality. In so much as they are designed to move quickly without the aid of oars if necessary, and have a much larger cargo area down below. Again, the culture in Thylea is a melting pot of people who have found themselves stranded here. The ships are not flying any sort of aggressive colors and seem to be merchant vessels. They seem curious about the Ultros, but afraid to approach.
Like they're just kind of like sailing, like close but safe distance, kind of.
Yeah. Like you could kind of tell that the ships are, changing their course to get a better look at you, but not coming any closer than that, if that makes sense.
What does the captain suggest we do?
The captain seems very smug. Moxena says, this ship is just too big. There's no way they'd risk it. They can't afford to test if we are, in fact, the Ultros, helmed by the heroes of the Oracle, or if we are a threat. It's a shame. This close to the Isles, we could get some useful information out of them.
I mean, I could go talk to him.
Oh, yes, I suppose you could. I mean, permission granted?
Yeah, I'll go to everyone. Hey guys, I'm gonna go fly over to those merchant ships. See what's up. Moxena thinks they could have information.
Phil, you should take me with you, because, in all Kyra's songs, it's always, you and me, buddies, they might not recognize you if I'm not there with you.
I mean, I'm willing to take whoever. If anyone wants to go. Anna, you want to fly alongside?
Sure.
I'll grab Bullbug by the horns, and I'll fly him out
Okay.
with Anna to meet them.
All right. The three of you head over, and the ships cheer when they see and recognize who is approaching. They cry out, "Look! It is Philippocles! And Anastasia!" And the sailors all cheer as you approach. And then one of them says, "And also Bulbug!" And that seems to make Bulbug very happy. All right, they make room for you guys to land on the deck of one of the ships, and the captain of the ship approaches and says,
So, that really is the Ultros then? The greatest ship ever crafted, by mortal or immortal, in the lands of Thylea.
It is.
Oh, it is beautiful. We figured that is what it was, but we were too afraid to approach.
Well, if you guys are friendly, why don't you come aboard? Come on side, we can moor the ship
Oh!
together.
Well,
Have
we
a
could...
talk.
Whoa!
I'd like to find out about these parts around here.
he kind of turns to the others, and they all kind of like nod, like eagerly, and he says,
Well, we are bound for Mitros, but we could afford a small delay. Not more than a few hours.
Are you coming from the Indigo?
Yes, we are bringing goods from Indigo Islands to Mitros.
Yeah, just pull alongside. I'll go let the captain know.
all right. They bring their little ships up along your ship, and it's adorable. It's like little ships are suckling at the mommy ship, like on a farm where they raise ships. I don't know, that's a terrible analogy. Anyways, the little ships come and they get next to the big ship. Bulbug makes sure to tell everyone that a person recognized him right away. So it's good that he went, or they wouldn't have recognized Philippocles. And Annika, who, despite her cold demeanor, seems to have kind of taken to Bulbug as, like the neighbor's kid that has no friends. She just kind of pats him on the back and says, I'm sure that is what happened. And that seems to make him even happier. The sailors can give you information. Do you have any questions that you would like answered by people who frequent the Cerulean Seas? This is an opportunity to ask some questions.
Yeah, I would like... Man, I got a bunch, and they only have a few hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd first asking about like the political structure, or any recent rumors are about the island.
Okay. I'm assuming you're asking about the Indigo Islands?
Yep.
Okay. So the Indigo Islands are a chain of islands. There are currently 5 tribes that live on these islands. There used to be only 4, but recently a 5th tribe has established itself and is vying for not so much like supremacy, but they seek to be acknowledged by the other tribes on the island, which is pretty interesting. Let's see. Let me grab this information for you real quick. So you're showing up with the right information. All right. So there is the Dolphin tribe, which is sort of dark/blue-skinned elves who call themselves Indigo Elves. They are well known for their skill at magic, and they are also very dexterous. Their culture seems to be based very much on skill, the acquisition of skill, and the sort of curation of skills. So they're a culture that respects artisanal and martial skill very much. So in a way, Reset, it kind of sounds like Arisians a little bit. Then there is the Shark Tribe, which is a bunch of turtle people. These turtle people engage in a recreational activity that is very spiritual to them called surfing, which apparently involves taking a plank of wood that is specially crafted and using it to ride upon the waves of the water.
It's a lot of fun. You guys should try it.
There is the tribe of the whale, which are a bunch of ashen-skinned dwarves that have the ability to get bigger than using magic that is apparently innate to their species. They own a resort, actually, that is sort of the popular place to buy and sell goods and stay while you're at the island. They are considered the most civilized of the different tribes. There is also the tribe of the eel, which are gerblids, which are apparently small, angry creatures with green skin and large, wide mouths full of razor-sharp teeth. The Gerblins are mighty hunters, pranksters, and also not liked very much by anyone else in the island chain. And then there is the most recent tribe that is trying to establish itself, the Gull tribe, which is apparently a bunch of sirens who recently migrated to the islands and set up their own little town village situation. The established tribes begrudgingly have accepted them, but don't really invite them to any of their reindeer games, essentially. Of which the different tribes have many. They race boats. They have surfing competitions. Sometimes they have mock battles against each other. Very rarely do they go to outright war against each other. And lately, they haven't even bothered to go to war against other islands. They've been pretty chill, kind of minding their own business and just sort of hanging out. However, things have gotten a little tense recently, and the 5 tribes have had a falling out, as it were. So they warn you to be very careful about what you do and you say while you're at the Indigo Islands, because everything's political right now. The different tribes have sort of begun to distrust each other, and what was once friendly competitions have become more and more competitive, to the point that the merchants are nervous that if it gets any more heated, they won't be able to do trade with the island anymore because it'll be too dangerous. So, and they love going to the island because it is the only place in Thylea where you can get pickles. And pulling from behind them, they have a small barrel. Ceremoniously, they crack it open, and a strange, briny smell fills the air. Inside, you see hideous, snake-like things bobbing up in a slimy green broth or brine. They pull one out, and it sort of quivers in the guy's hand, and he offers it to you, Philippocles.
Do I eat it?
You have heard of these things before, because
Does it look like a mini Kyra?
I mean, it's a
mini
pickle.
when
Yeah,
she's in her
it's a pickle, but it is considered a great delicacy because the secret to making pickles has not been fully mastered by the mainland. So
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take a bite out of it.
yeah, it is somehow both crisp and moist at the same time, and the flavor fills your nostrils, your sinuses, and it is a heady bouquet of scents and flavors. All right. Gauging your reaction, the merchant waits with bated breath.
This is the best thing I ever ate.
Ah, yeah, he smiles, they all laugh and clap each other on the back, and he says, "Then you may have this, a gift from us to the heroes of the Oracle." And you receive a cask of pickles. He says,
these will be enjoyed.
The cruel cumbers of the Indigo Islands do not have a tribe, so to speak. They are far too savage for any sort of political behavior like that. They are a violent yet peaceful people, a great mystery. They keep to themselves, but I have spent the last several years curating a friendship with them. And now I trade goods to them for their pickles, which I sell back in Mitros for a great profit. If anything happens to the delicate political ecosystem of the Indigo Islands, my livelihood is sunk.
Well, we intend to figure out what's going on over there. Get it straight, I think.
Okay. You guys have any other questions for these guys that travel the Cerulean Seas?
Have they encountered any new threats on the water itself?
They seem thoughtful. We spotted a sea monster. A big one. Easily the length of this ship. But fortunately, it was at the very edge of the seas, where the water becomes deep and the seas become controlled by Sidon. If the beast noticed us, it made no effort to chase us. So definitely be on the lookout for that. I feel like that is the only thing a ship this big would have to look out for.
You said it's on the outskirts?
Yes.
Is it you know, if it's messing with any other trade ships or whatnot?
Oof, not that I have heard of. But if you are interested in helping the trade routes, then perhaps you could deal with the Chimera Queen.
That's on Chimera Island, right?
Yes.
We plan to go there. She's really messing with you guys?
Well, her offspring are. The legend is that it was the first chimera ever created by Lutheria, and that she escaped from the underworld and mates with herself, giving birth to more and more horrific creations, populating the world with chimera. All chimera that you've ever seen are said to have come from this one monster.
Yeah, we'll take care of that. That's on the list.
Oh man, they all huzzah and cheer.
And
one of them says,
pay you for your kindness.
"Oh, okay."
Yeah, I'm gonna go into my bag and I'm gonna pull out one of the things of mimic glue I have, and I'm gonna give it to like the guy that gave me the thing of pickles. And be like,
Okay.
This glue, it'll stick anything together very tightly. If you ever something breaks on the boat, it'll help you guys out.
Oh, thank you, Philippocles. One of them kind of interrupts this very kind ceremony of exchanging of gifts and says, if it is not too much trouble, then is it possible that you could deal with the emerald scale? And the other sailors get real quiet.
What's the emerald scale?
And the merchant leader says, "Oh, do not worry. You have your own journeys to take. Your ship will never be in danger of the emerald scale."
Wasn't that because that was what I was working for before?
Man, good memory, Anastasia. Yeah,
Wait till I hit you
Anastasia.
this one. I have a question for them too. After.
As you recall, Alexei had mentioned when he was with you, the Emerald Guild is the largest thieves guild in the world. Yeah. And does have ties to Moxena and Hexia. Out at sea, they have a very, very successful pirate fleet.
Yeah, like that kind of ties in my question, I guess, away from Kyra, or she's whatever. Ask about if there is a pirate captain who's also a siren, I believe, who was one of the winds that had instrument first. If they've noticed, have they seen her, or is she traveling around about, or no? Recently.
Okay. Let me check.
I can't remember which wind it was, but I thought it was definitely a siren, I believe, and then
They get a hush. There's a hush, and
Nautis the spring wind.
yeah, and then you hear them say, "Nautis the spring wind." And then the captain spits over the side. Doesn't want to spit on the nice ship, and he says,
That pink-haired demon. She is the worst of them all. The greatest captain of the Emerald Scale.
You know where she's based out of?
They sail all throughout the Forgotten Sea. They provide Sidon with many, many tributes from their ill-gotten gains to gain his favor. It is said that they have befriended all of the greatest beasts of the Forgotten Sea and work together with them, driving ships into ambushes.
This does sound like my problem. Sounds like all of our problems. We'll keep an eye out for them, and they'll feel my wrath.
Thank you, heroes. Your words, your deeds, they mean a great deal to us. Thank you.
Stay safe.
"Okay." So they disembark, having got to tour the greatest ship in the world, and getting their pickles endorsed by famous heroes. They would continue their journey to Mitros. You guys will arrive in the evening hours of the third day at Indigo Islands. Do you need the associated narrative story and dossier, or do you want to go in blind?
I would like the dossier. We pay him
Okay.
for a reason. Kind of.
All right. You gonna pass on the story then?
Oh, I mean, I'm down to hear them both. I don't know about everyone else.
Okay.
Yeah, both be good.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Take you back to the wider world. Okay. All right. Which one goes? Oh man, I'm really bad at constellations IRL. So even though these are all very obviously, what they're supposed to be, I still can't ever figure out what they are. So I got to mouse over each and every one until I figure it out. Let's see. Almost there. Nope. Which one of you sons of bitches is the Indigo Islands?
With the crown, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. The Queen. There we go. That makes sense because there's a bunch of them in a circle, like an island.
I don't know. That's
Yeah. Again, I got nothing. All right. So, as the sun begins to set, Kyra gathers everybody around. It's not raining anymore, I don't think. Let's see. It's been 3 days. Calendar's still a hot mess. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. And dusk. And what's the weather situation? Scattered clouds are mostly clear. All right, let's turn off this nasty rain. All right. Yeah, Kyra gathers everybody together, and she says, all right. You see that circle of stars up in the sky? Well, you can't see it right now, but the one that appears at night. That's the constellation of the Queen, Mitros, the goddess of dawn. Some say those stars form a crown, signifying her status as Queen of the Five Gods. Others believe the stars represent the walls of a fortress or the outline of a shield, for Mitros protects us from the ravages of the Titans. It was said she first appeared to the original settlers in their hour of need as a pale woman with kind eyes, silver hair. Soft-spoken, kind-hearted, she fought valiantly to protect them during the founding of the great city that proudly bears her name. She heralded the dawn of civilization on these shores, and that is why she's the goddess of dawn. But she's been gone many centuries. Though she's silent, she has not abandoned us. She still watches over us. And that is what those stars truly signify. Not a crown or a shield, but the eternal vigil of the silent goddess. And she kind of like starts tearing up, and Pythor kind of pulls her into a hug. And then Chandras kind of clears his throat, and he says, yes, well, that was lovely. And I'm sure very elucidating about what is actually happening on these islands. I guess. So, the Indigo Islands have always been a place that attracted those who didn't fit in anywhere else. So, I don't want to say it's a place for outcasts, but it's certainly a place for cultures that were too stubborn to join the mainland. Not to be confused, of course, with the Isle of Exiles, which is a prison colony where those deemed too useful to die, but too criminal to stay on the mainland are sent. Well, don't worry about that. Worry about the Indigo Isles. The Indigo Isles are also said to be the lair of a great beast of legend. A shark. I believe goes by the name of the Cetus? Hold on. Kind of squints his eyes. He looks at his notes because, it has kind of a weird name. Checking his notes. Yes, the Cetus. A massive, monstrous shark, said to be a loyal servant of Sidon and devourer of flesh. The creature uses the many coral reefs and shoals that surround the Indigo Islands as a natural sort of fortress where it hides away when it is not hunting. Also of note on this island is Pickle Island, thought by many to be a joke or a myth. Unfortunately, it is very, very real. The denizens of this island are some of the most dangerous and unusual creatures you will ever find. Occasionally, such creatures get bored and swim to the neighboring islands, and they bring with them much destruction. There's a historical account of one such creature making its way to the mainland
and wreaking havoc for many weeks before it was put down. But amongst the tribes on the island, there is the Dolphin tribe, ruled by Turin Therakun. He is a very adept spellcaster, an unorthodox wizrobe, if you would. He has no formal training at the academy, but yet somehow seems as well versed as any who have graduated from those hallowed halls. Amongst the Shark tribe, they are led by an individual known as Teg. He is a mysterious and philosophic individual. Many seek him out for guidance, and in a way, he is like an oracle of sorts. There's the tribe of the Whale, which is led by an individual named Randug Rosethorn, which is a very strange name. But again, these people sort of play by their own rules, I guess. He has worked very hard in the last century to bring the tribe of the Whale into a more civilized age. This is viewed with a bit of resentment by the other tribes of the island, you see. So, but he has apparently a very powerful business partner that has helped guide him through the process. So that could be an excellent place to stay if you don't want to rough it while we're there. If you're willing to empty the coffers a bit, perhaps you could indulge the crew in some shore leave. But that is not for me to decide. Anyways,
How much would that be?
You estimate that, gosh, you got a crew of about 100-ish. So it'd probably be about 300 drachmae a day for them to have a really great time every day. So it'd be pretty priced.
Okay.
So, and then the tribe of the eel is a bit harder to get information on. My last records indicate that they are led by a gerblin of incredible size, known as Dogturd.
Dogturd?
Dogturd, yes. They prefer crude names that shock people. They are a people beholden to their hunger. It makes them pliable and easy to manipulate. They are also savage warriors, so they are tolerated by the other tribes. Also, they are prolific breeders, so any attempt to exterminate them over the centuries has proved fruitless. And then, from what I understand, there's new arrivals to the island within the last few months or so. Some sirens. I believe they might be refugees, but I was unable to get any additional information.
Okay.
If you are, what is your goal here, if I might ask?
As far as I know, secure more allies.
Unite them against Sidon.
Well, then your goal will definitely be to meet with the leaders of each tribe and figure out what each is after or respects. But from what I can tell, the Dolphin tribe respects magic. The Shark tribe respects wisdom. The Whale tribe respects money.
the Eel tribe respects food, and not much is known about the tribe of the Gull. And I suppose if you are feeling particularly brave, you could try and recruit the crew compass of Pickle Island.
Well, which tribe should we start with?
Well, if you do plan to stay at the port, then that would be easy. You could start with the tribe of the whale.
Good a place as any to start.
Do they have like meetings ever amongst all the tribes?
Yes, the tribes meet frequently to plan games and events. Similar to the great games of Mitros, but more primitive. Fishing tournaments, test of strength, mock battles, races. Actually, I suppose not more primitive. It sounds exactly like the great games.
So maybe what we do is we go and we spend about 15 sessions participating in the Indigo games.
Don't worry, I'm prepared for you because I made sure that all of these would just be skill checks.
Do they give monetary rewards, or are they like you get food for a
they
year?
just bragging rights. That's all they seem to care about. Which tribe is the best is determined by these events. Outsiders are not invited to participate normally. I suggest on this excursion, you bring with you individuals who would excel at diplomatic endeavors.
Okay. All right. So the dolphins, we want magic. The whales, they want gold, right?
Which apparently you still haven't done.
You still have what up?
No, we still don't have any money. I guess.
Oh, really?
I guess, I don't know.
Oh. I thought the lizards gave you guys a bunch of money.
So did I.
Yeah, I thought they did. I don't know who's
Yeah.
keeping track of it though.
I mean, I put the money in there. That's all the money we have.
Kyra looks at Reset and kind of looks towards the bag. She's like, "May I? I mean,
Yeah.
I can look at you
Yeah.
in this bag of holding right here." Yeah, you got like 13,000 drachmae. I mean, that's a decent amount of money.
Isn't that like 400? Oh, is one platinum 100 gold?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember, on the
Okay.
mainland, they have two types of currency. They have drachmae, which is gold, and they have lepta, which are silver. But also keep in mind that this is without too many spoilers, this is the demiplane, and people get Bermuda Triangled in here all the time. So there is money and currency from other worlds, shipwrecked places that dredged up from the ocean, brought by by far travelers who are now stuck here and they have to cash it in, for local currency. So you are going to find some other stuff during your adventures, and essentially money changes like traditional D&D.
Well, isn't a platinum traditionally 10 gold?
Yeah,
I
platinum's
thought it was
traditionally 10 gold. Yeah.
Yeah, so then we only have
Oh, this
490.
number is indicating the value of everything in the bag.
Yeah, so
Oh my
we
god,
have like the
Lisette, you're a
sapphires. and stuff.
terrible accountant.
We can't sell them.
You don't have any money, you guys.
It's not about accounting.
She looks
We
over at
just don't have
Pythor.
money.
Pythor just kind of shrugs. He's like, look, that kid hits me up for money all the time. No offense.
Well,
Philip,
I haven't
it's
asked
okay.
you since Nora told me not
It's
to ask
good
you
because
again.
Lenore took all my money away. She said I couldn't be trusted with it. So I was just like, I'll just get my own money, fine.
Yeah, you
whatever.
gave me money, and then Nora, she didn't talk to me for a week, and she said I shouldn't take your money.
What's the point of being a king if I can't do whatever I want with the money? That's what I told her. And then she got so mad. And then I decided that I was going to take a walk.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what's the point of money if you can't give it to people that need it?
Yeah. Give me that back.
Well,
Give me that
I
back.
need it. I need
What
it.
what
Phil.
is this? What is this thing?
He takes out like the pink bow.
He's like, what is this? Nobody even uses a bow. Why do you have this in here?
It's a magical bow.
Nobody
I use a
cares.
bow.
Just get rid of it.
We have a
No,
magic
we can't
bow.
just get rid of it.
We'll sell it.
Someone
to
has to
somebody.
buy it.
Yeah,
no
we'll
one
sell
wants
it
to
on this
buy it.
island.
Barter it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have this sapphire worth 1,000 GP, but the most anyone would give me is 200.
Wait, then it's not worth 1,000.
What we need
Well,
is
it
we
is worth
need to
1,000.
recruit our own merchants. That's what we need to do.
And a bunch of people look off in the distance where the merchant ship has long ago sailed away.
Do you want me to go after him?
They're like,
No, they're really far. And you can't go too far from the ship or Sidon will come in.
Yeah, that's what I was a little worried about too, but shit, he comes, I'll fight him.
I guess we're not staying at the fancy resort then.
Guys, I've got 6 PP and 50 drachmae.
PP,
And I got-
man. I haven't heard that in a while. Let me take a look at that. Oh, man. You know, we tried real hard to push this, but the people just wouldn't have it. They would, 2 currency, that's enough. There was a whole protest. Your aunt, she tried real hard to explain to them the benefits, but she lost them with electrum pieces. We told her not to push for electrum pieces. Nobody likes them. We told her, you're going to lose them. And then, that was it. That was it.
what's the thought
Well.
that counts?
Well, I'm willing to give all my gold for the crew.
Kyra says, what are these? Oh, could I have these? And she points to the 5 copper pieces.
Well, I don't know. They were just... Yeah, I guess.
Sweet. She tosses them in the air, catches them, and puts them in her pocket.
Oh, I also got 4 Lepta. Can Lepta get him a resort vacation?
Chandris is trying very hard not to be too nosy, but you can see his large pointed blue ears are like turning into like cone shapes, trying to eavesdrop on your fiscal situation.
Guys, what do we even need the money for? Now that we don't have a Stratus that wants 100,000 gold drachmae worth of magic items.
We have
Bulma
Hypatia.
says,
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. Isn't Hypatia's family like super rich? She could just write to them and say, "Hey, it's me, Hypatia. I need lots of money for nerd stuff."
I think
You
her
don't like her.
family supports the enemy.
Everyone kind of says it at the same time. And they kind of look down at the floor as if they could see Hypatia hard at work in her room.
Dad, I always see Sidons and Lutheria's shrines. They're full of gold drachmae. Where's the drachmae from your shrines?
Well, Kyra and Pythor kind of look at each other, and then they kind of say, well, I mean, Valis makes us give it to the poor and stuff.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Good use of it.
She says it's for like civic outreach or whatever, which Kyra gets kind of heated, is kind of bullshit, okay? Because civics is in her portfolio, I feel like my money should go into the arts, okay? And she claims that it does. And she tried to show me a bunch of numbers and stuff. And I was like, don't try to use math to excuse this behavior. And then she rolled her eyes, and then I rolled my eyes, and then she said, trust me, the arts are getting plenty of funding. And at that point, I had pretty much disassociated. And Pythor says,
well, one time I heard that these halflings grew the world's largest potato. And I wanted it. So I gave them 7,000 drachmae for it.
And then potato.
Yeah, and then I wasn't allowed to handle the money anymore. But those halflings used that money to build a town, and that's where Woodhike came from. So I'm kind of like the reason that Woodhike exists. Honestly, there's a lot of shrines to me there.
You're a good god, Dad.
Thanks.
and Kyra says, I mean, it was a big potato. That was bigger than he was. It's a really big potato.
How did you cook it?
Oh gosh, we used like a volcanic vent or something. I think that was a while ago. We got Dad to make us tin foil. It was pretty nuts.
In foil?
Yeah. Like tin, but it's hammered super duper duper thin like paper. And then you wrap the potato in it.
Oh, so it's just for potatoes? I could see why that's not that popular here.
I mean, some people, like where Strays comes from, they would wear it as like a hat because they thought it gave you protection against psychic attacks. Which I guess it kind of does, if you think about it. And then Pythor's like,
no, that was lead. I'm pretty sure that was lead.
Should we get lead hats?
And they both look at you like, why would we need lead hats?
Phil looks at them like, why does he need a lead hat?
Chadras kind of clears his throat and says, I'm sorry, I was overhearing your conversation. Valis did give us funds to handle the crew and supplies, but I don't think it would cover a fancy shore leave. If we did, then we would run out of funds that much faster to care for the crew. Do you have it?
Can we get funds elsewhere?
Well, I mean, you get 5,000 for killing the Chimera Queen.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
Alright, guys, here's what we do. We pay up front with the Valis money, and then we kill the Chimera Queen and put that money back in the Quirk money. And then everyone can enjoy themselves.
Oh yeah, and NPCs are into this shit. The NPCs are into this shit.
It's entertainment important.
I might want to go a little shark hunting while we're here, though.
What? The biggest, baddest shark ever?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Pythor kind of shrugs. He's like, if you're gonna be hunting wait, god damn it, it's a Sidon shark. God!
Does he walk away?
Like, yeah.
Starts just walking and bending stuff.
Kyra watches him go. God, he loves killing sharks. Oh man, he's gonna be so sad about that.
Oh, maybe the eel tribe likes food. Maybe if we can get the shark, maybe we can give it some of the food to them. There's one.
Maybe. I mean, I've been around these islands a few times, you know what I'm saying? So if you need somebody who's in with the locals, my B team application.
Oh, we're definitely bringing you Kyra.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Now, I've heard rumors around that you actually became a pickle at some point.
I mean, there was a woman named
Susan Pickleman.
Susan Pickleman.
Kyra, it was you. I'm done with it. I'm done. You died. You made me heart-wrenching.
Susan Pickleman died on that
sacrificed
mountain.
yourself for me, and then you
Susan
were a
Pickleman
pickle.
died on that mountain.
In the cold. She fell apart.
Right. Exactly. It's horrible.
Her tears.
I heard all about it from Astreus. He was a mess. I think he and Susan Pickleman, they might have had something going on. Maybe even Anastasia. I don't know. I wasn't there, but yeah, I do know. I do
you
know.
out of Susan Pickleman. We pulled you out.
I was a prisoner. Okay, just like Halcyon. It was just like that.
I was so worried about you, and you were there the whole time.
I was on the run, man. You met the Arenas. You know, the Furies. You know what I was dealing with now. Okay, I had to lay low.
What do you mean? She was a very amenable woman. I wouldn't mind meeting her again. She's very kind. Very
What?
straight shooter, that one.
You're talking about the hall monitor from hell, Megara. That's who you're talking about right now. You are worse than your father. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Just tell me right now, Phil. Tell me right now. Have you slept with Etheria? Have you slept with Etheria?
No.
Okay, because
I-
the way you talk and the way you act sometimes, I worry. Okay? I worry that little Phil is gonna get us all in a lot of trouble. Okay?
Well, we might. We're not there yet. All right, we're not there yet, but we'll be there soon.
Wait, we'll be in trouble soon?
I might have. Look, I'll tell you about this not around other people. Okay.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Is this what the witch was talking about?
Look, I'm gonna go get my stuff together, because I'm on the B team, and we're going to a resort. I think I still have my B chart around here somewhere, so... Alright, so
I
she
have,
disappears below decks.
I have 20 platinum, and I have like 150. So I could put 300 down for a day if we wanted to pool together. I think it's a great idea.
Hey, Anna. Hey, you have a minute?
Okay.
So,
Takes me to the side of the ship.
yeah, I couldn't help but hear. Oh, I have very big ears. I couldn't help but hear that you guys are having some fiscal issues. And, well, you might know that I am a champion gladiator of the games, and a man of simple taste. So, I actually have a bit of money that I have been stashing away. I would gladly contribute to the morality fund of the sailors on the ship if I were to secure a role on the B team for the upcoming adventure arc.
I mean, I vote for you, yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Everybody really respects you, so I feel like that'll get me
You
in.
haven't gone yet, so yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is really exciting. Oh man. Okay.
I'll talk to everyone.
Sure. I'll go down and I keep my money hidden somewhere. I'm gonna go get it.
Alright.
Okay.
He's gonna give you like that drop back.
Yeah, but he means well. I don't like that's the
Okay,
thought that counts.
so-
It's literally like I just I think this is a great opportunity for our crew to kind of relax after the intense missions we've been on so far.
All right. How much do we need in total? How much do you have, Anna?
Well, it's 300 a day to basically allow everyone on the ship to go ashore, and then that would also cover the ship itself Getting cleaned and treated and all that kind of stuff.
I think it should be $250 a day because we're gonna have duty sections that have to stay on the ship one day. To make sure it's taken care of and everything.
Okay. That could work.
Okay, so Anna, how much do you have, and Phil?
I can contribute 300 gold or drachma.
Okay.
I can.
So that just covers like a
contribute
whole day. So
110 drachmae. I'm sorry, I give my money to anybody that asks
So
for it.
that's 410, and we need 750 if it's 250 a day. Rosette takes out her pouch.
yeah, like I haven't
And
spent
she-
any money on anything. Campus
She
art,
puts-
so just
She puts 34 platinum down.
Okay.
I guess that's enough for everything.
Just so you guys know, Talus had 508 gold on him. So
Oh, did that ever get added to the party fund?
No.
and
Okay.
14 platinum on him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Talus never spent any money.
yeah, same. I have so much.
So yeah, that is in
So
the party
14
fund.
platinum and
Yeah, I
500
think
gold.
naturally that would go into the party fund.
Because Cyrus doesn't have much money though.
Remember your tax.
A day
don't
off in
need
memory
money.
of Talus.
There you go.
I took out the 34 from my pouch.
Okay.
So if you deduct your money and Phil's money, that'll be 75.
Is it? So Talus has enough on him to cover 2 days worth of stuff. And we're doing 250.
I mean, we can just keep it in the bag for when we need it.
Okay.
Yeah, because we have the 750.
Okay.
All right.
I have removed it from my character sheet.
And I'll gather everyone. Bulba really wants to come, you guys, for this adventure. I think he should.
Yeah,
Is he?
I kind of miss Bullbug. I'm all right with bringing him.
I mean, yeah, sure.
That's Kyra, Bulbug, and then everyone that'll help us out with our diplomatic mission.
All right, so we're looking
gather these
for
allies.
magic, but I mean, we got Hypatia. Why do we? Is there anyone that we could bring that can rival her?
Hypatia,
Chandra
anytime
Sugo.
people have knocked on her door, says that she is busy. There is a moment where people fear that their lives might be in jeopardy as the sound of many snakes and a subtle rattle can be heard from behind the door. She doesn't. Well, okay. She says if she is disturbed again, she will murder whoever it is doing the disturbing. She is doing very important work. Calculations that cannot be wrong. She will not be interrupted.
Wait, so you're not coming to the Indigo Islands?
Apparently she's not.
Well, Chandra says magic. Do we want to take him?
Yeah, but is he gonna be enough?
Bulbug. Watch him slide it off screen. Alright, so Kyra, Bulbug, who else we got?
Bullbug's like,
Oh, hey, we deciding who should be on the B team?
Yep.
I mean, Pythor's a pretty cool guy.
Don't we need people that can talk? Do we have?
Yeah, he told me how he talked to the queen of the lizard folk, and she fell in love with him because he was so good at talking.
Well, I think we only have space for either Pythor or you, Bulbug.
Oh, no, it's Pythor. He's dumb. He doesn't. You don't want to bring him.
Oh, man.
He's always looking out for himself, you know. I mean, I don't want to put it out there, but we might run into his kids. They might try to beat him up, you know.
That's true.
Oh.
There's probably a few on these
One
islands.
thing I know for sure, I don't have any kids. I don't think. I've never laid an egg.
I love Bullbug.
All right, Bulbug.
I mean, right now, I think
Maybe we should.
Chandris is our only caster, right?
I mean, if this is another beach episode, I feel like we should probably bring the best boobs, Thylea. You know what I'm saying? Though I guess she's doesn't wear a top ever, so you really don't need her to be in a beach episode to see what's on.
Well,
Or-
she is
Yeah.
good at.
diplomat.
Yeah. she is
Oh,
good
right.
diplomatic.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Yeah, we
And
should bring her.
She elbows Bullbug. Bullbug elbows her, and she dies.
Okay. All right. So we're taking Kyra. We're taking Bullbug.
We'll take Nessa.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with taking Nessa. Seems like a good idea. People aren't as hostile around us, and we're trying to be diplomatic.
Where am I? We'll
Is it-
bring Annika? Or...
See, I really want to bring Annika and involve her and stuff, but I feel like the whole time she's just gonna be like, Hexia ain't here, and I'm gonna have to placate her over and over again.
Maybe she's just
Right.
some steam. Maybe. I guess we're gonna try not fight though. But her ability is good.
I don't think she'd like to go surfing, whatever that is.
So, are we not
Probably
worried about
pretty
having a
good
spellcaster for BT?
This would be Chandra. I mean, consider trained.
I think our only spellcaster is Chandra's. I think.
Why don't we just go to the Dolphin Tribe last? Maybe Hypatia will be finished with her calculations by then.
I like that idea. And Chandra seemed like he really wanted a beach vacation.
Yeah, I wanted to go surfing anyway. Whatever that is.
Oh,
I don't think Endis and Nessa can go on the same team. I think.
so they respect this one tribe respects wisdom.
Braxis be wisdom. That's it.
Or Versi. I feel like Versi's gotten more time than she deserves. Just out of character.
Endis is pretty wise.
She's
Yeah, but I don't think she likes Nessa though. Or all.
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. Why?
And Chandra and Zamrock's 2-for-1. I think if we need to make any checks related Arcana, Religion, History, that'd be good. I don't have any.
I think the only one proficient in any of those
Okay.
are Hypatia. No, the Astraeus is gone. I don't have Arcana, Religion, or History. Well, I might. No, I don't have religion anymore ever since I destroyed Helica. Being awful.
Hmm.
So we have 3 people. Let's just bring Chandra's for 4.
Okay.
And I'll vote for Endis for the last one. But it's up to you. I think she could surf. Whatever that is.
Looks like we got some people on B team who have either first time or haven't done it in a long time, so it's good.
Who has a god? So Moxena, Heroes, Eudora, Eros.
Well,
Arena hasn't gone out yet.
Yeah, I was thinking.
if it's all about money, then Moxena might not be a bad deal.
Ooh, that's true. That is true. But then we're also walking around with
Oh,
um
yeah.
a Medusa
Known
that's
Prime Lord of the Shady Past, or Mysterious Past.
Well, Chandras is money, right? He can do money.
Okay.
You do money and magic.
Yeah. And Chandras. Does Chandras come with Zamrox?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
they're
Do they count as 2 people or 1?
yeah,
Just one.
Okay. I'll whisper to Phil. Phil, we're gonna be on the beach, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing that surfing thing. We should choose people who will be good at that, so we can win the competition.
They don't allow outsiders unless special occasion.
I mean, I think it'll be pretty easy to.
We're a special occasion, yeah. I mean,
I've
I
been
think
surfing, that's great.
it's a good
I'm sure they
idea.
would want representatives from, the chosen as guests.
Okay, yeah, let's bring someone that's good at surfing, whatever that is.
Callister's might be pretty good at surfing. Also, is reroll a failed skill check saving throw.
Alistair is pretty good, and I don't want to be a little meta, but I believe there's skill challenges ahead.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm down with Callister. I'm also down with any. Like, my guys have had so much time to represent the B team. I'm down with bringing Endis if you want to bring Endis too.
What about Cyrus?
I'm down with this. It looks like a good list so far. I mean, does that give us our 5?
I think so.
Sounds good.
All right. So Kyra, Bulbug, Endis, Chandras, but
Zamrox.
and Nessa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Okay. Bulbug looks at puny Zamrox and claps him on the back. He says,
Hey, first time, little guy? Don't worry. Big brother Bulbug will show you the ropes.
Zamrox nods at him. All right. Take you guys over to the next area. You are gonna stop at the dwarves' port, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that's our plan.
the resort.
I'm just saying, guys, they respect wealth, and we're coming in there paying for our whole crew, and that's all we got. But they should respect that.
Just Chandra says, but don't tell them that that's all you have. If you can't lie, just don't say anything.
All right,
You
if they ask me
understand?
how much money I have, I'll stare at them.
Mm-hmm. It's good. It's good.
Reset goes up to Anna and says, just between you and me, Anna? Can you keep a secret?
Sure.
I actually have a lot more.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
But I need it for my debts.
Your debts? For who?
Probably to some people on the island.
This island?
I can see it now.
Oh. Yeah.
But you know what happened last night? While I was practicing with Areti,
You taught him the game already?
Well, of course, it's been 3 nights. I got this clarity. It's like I can see the game in a whole new light.
That's good.
Maybe.
By the
maybe
way, are
things
you
will be
bringing your
different.
baby dragons with you adventuring, or are you gonna leave them with like the ship's daycare providers?
It shouldn't. Would it be a problem if they saw a
Oh
little
no,
dragon?
Nessa loves little dragons. She'll take care of them.
Yeah.
All right. Cyber seems confused. He says, "Wait, you're gonna let me off the boat?
It's a resort.
I'm not your prisoner."
You've never been a prisoner, buddy.
And the baby gets to come too?
Of course.
All right.
Maybe while we're here, we can practice flying. I know you're probably a pretty good flyer, but a little practice never hurt. We can teach.
No, I can show the baby how to fly
Right,
because he's a baby and he doesn't know how.
yeah, and I'll supervise.
Okay. All right. You guys roll up on the Costa del Sol Resort. There are ashen-skinned dwarves with glowing ember eyes. But I did all headshots so that you could imagine that they had Hawaiian shirts on and board shorts and flip-flop sandals. Overall, it's a pretty nice, some pretty nice digs. Some pretty nice digs. Trying to figure out where the boss is. Hold on. Which one is the boss? Oh, there they are. Okay. At the gates, this lady approaches, and she rolls against Fame. I'm gonna give her advantage because the fucking Ultros is parked out front. Okay. Sucks for you, lady. She says, "Oh, so who is this here? This rabble coming in? And what a ridiculous boat! How many forests did you have to cut down to make that thing?"
Oh, that's the Ultros.
Sure it is, okay. And let me guess, if that's the Ultros, this guy right here, and she kind of playfully punches Philippocles in the arm. This right here is Philippocles then, son of Pythor.
Oh, would you like to challenge him to a contest of strength?
She laughs and says, look, I don't have time for you jokesters. If you need work on your ship, we can get it set up, but gonna cost you. It's a big ship. It's gonna be several days, maybe even a week.
Right.
Can you even
well,
afford to stay at a place this nice, or will you be camping down the beach?
We need rooms for at least 70 people at a time.
70 people at a time? She kind of
Yeah.
eyes you guys, and she says, I mean, this one might be able to afford it, but, I mean, that's one over there. I mean, most of you don't even have clothes. What are you, gerblins?
I guess I'll hold out the pouch and just shake it.
Okay. Two individuals turn the corner and watch the interaction from afar. This guy looks left and right and realizes that this lady is going to lose her job and her life if she keeps this up. He slowly Homer Simpsons into this cactus garden. She says, Is what now? What are you, an Oresian? I didn't think Oresians were allowed to stay at a fancy place like this. And what's with the lizards? That's weird, right?
Phil,
There's just
Phil.
someone in charge around here.
Yeah,
You don't seem to.
is that what they say? Is your manager around?
Yeah, I'm in charge. I'm the assistant manager.
No, like the actual manager.
She looks over and she sees him. Ah, there he is right there. Hey, Mr.
Randad Rosestorm?
Mr. Rosestorm. He and a strange wolf coyote man? I don't know. Approach. And he sees what's going on, and he says, And he puffs on his little pipe, his very long stem pipe. He says, good to see ya, Philippocles, son of Pythor, and heroes of the what you going by these days? Not Heartlands, Oracle. There we go. Pleased to meet you. I'm Mr. Randog Rosethorn. Welcome to my humble resort town. And this woman suddenly pales, which is quite a feat when you are ashen-skinned. And she slowly begins to back away. To die of embarrassment somewhere.
I was talking to your cashier or whatever, but
Oh, she cleans the latrines now. Don't worry about her. So, what did my business savvy ears hear? You need 70 rooms a night, or just accommodations for 70 folk?
Accommodations for 70 folk a night.
Okay. Will you be doubling up, or tripling, or quadrupling? Or are you just giving everyone their own room? I mean, we might be able to pull it. I think the best we could do for 70 would be 2 per room.
Okay.
We do have some small cabins we recently built. A bit of homey luxury. Pretend you have your own house for a short while.
Whatever.
Some
it takes
people
for.
are real into it, Philippocles.
I want every man and woman of my crew to feel accommodated.
So price is no object for the Philippocles, son of Pythor. That's what I like to hear.
Felix ever said, not to said.
Chandris is touching the bridge of his nose, as if something painful is happening inside of his skull. He approaches and says, we have a set budget. There is a lot of drachmae required for heroics. We really can't afford to be breaking the proverbial bank, Mr. Rosethorn. And he looks over at the wolf guy, and the wolf guy looks over at him, and they both nod at each other. And then Rosethorn says,
Oh, have I introduced you to my business partner? This here is Nicandros. Nicandros, go ahead and introduce yourself to these fine people.
and the strange wolfman stands about 7 feet tall. He's got lovely robes. I think we got an art of him. Hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah, here he is enjoying his favorite pastime, smoking. There he is. And he says, "Oh, it's wonderful to meet you. Wonderful. I've heard so much about you and your heroics. This is a very big business opportunity for us. You'll be doing a lot of traveling then, won't you? Yes. And you have a lot of contacts back in the mainland.
Yeah, we do.
What about this? We'll let your entire crew stay here. Kick out all the current guests, and this whole establishment will be your plaything. For the low price of 200 drachmae a day." And you see that Rosethorn starts sputtering, as if he's malfunctioning a little bit. And he says, 200 to 200 to 2. And Nicandros says, "Our friends, sometimes you must lose money to make money."
That
And-
is.
yeah.
That is.
Oh,
quite
well,
an
hello
offer.
there, Reset of Arisia. I
Hi.
hear you're an avid player of the game.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps. But at the moment, I believe we are speaking about the money. I couldn't help but hear that you would be kicking out all the other people.
Oh, yes, there's a few odds and ends that, if we need room, we'll make it.
How about this? Instead of us paying 200, why don't we pay 250 a day? And you let those people stay in their rooms.
Oh, a kind heart. No wonder you had to leave Arisia. Well, what do you think, Randuk? And he says, oh, that sounds good. That sounds good to me. Let's shake on it, Arisian. And he spits in his hand.
I'll spit in mine.
Okay, you guys shake. All right, bring your bags in. I'll send a crew to your ship and help you guide yourselves into the dry dock.
Does the ship
Yeah,
need
I'll tell-
dry docked?
Of course, it's full service. Kyra's like, very thoughtful look on her face, and she kind of heads over to Sid and says, okay, well, if the ship is also Dianthus, is that weird? Is that like Dianthus is going to the spa? Like, should we ask her if it's okay? I mean,
Yeah,
ship's got to be cleaned, right? Barnacles, that's a thing.
Yeah, but I think we definitely should
Would
ask
she
her.
feel the barnacles being removed? That's weird, right? That feels like something Talus would know. And then I thought about that, and then it made me sad.
Yeah, no, I'm sad. That's okay.
We're doing a great job at relaxing. We really are. We're doing a good job. You know what? Let's just not think about it. Well, no, that seems really heartless, too.
No.
I'll be
We'll
right
ask
back. And she disappears. Oh, that one's fast. Oh, wow. All right. And what do you got here, pets? What do you got here? Oh, lizards. Okay. That's fine. We'll waive the pet fee.
Well, I mean, they're
Thank
baby
you.
dragons. They
Yeah,
sent-
lets out a long belly laugh, and then he actually stops himself and he says,
Wait, what'd you say?
and he
they're baby
storms
dragons.
back over and he stares at him.
Neither you know a copper-colored dragon. Speak up! Tell me what you know!
And Arite says,
Arite, square up. Square up.
Not now, Richard.
and Randuk says,
No, this is a bit peculiar then. We're dealing with some dragon issues of our own right now, and you just happen to show up with 2 dragons.
What?
Well,
Good issues.
What kind of issues? Oh, there's a dragon that's been terrorizing the islands. It breathes acid. It's been killing a lot of people, extorting others. And at the worst possible time, because those gerblins, they're up to no good, causing pranks all over the place. And we've got the big tournaments coming up, and let me tell you, if things don't go well, it's gonna be a lot of bloodshed. We're going back to the old ways on this island if things don't straighten themselves out, let me tell you. And no one wants to spend any time hunting after the dragon because we're all worried that somebody else is going to take advantage of our distraction. I have it on good account that those no-good elves have been sneaking in and stealing me extra supplies. And don't even get me started on what happened to the pool the other day.
well,
None of those things sounds very good for business.
There was a plesiosaur in the pool. Do you know what that is? It's a long-necked sea behemoth. How do you think that got there, huh? It was probably them turtles.
Sidon.
No, What? No, that's crazy.
You said a sea monster? That's,
Yeah, but why would Sidon put a thing in the pool? We have a shrine to Sidon. Everything's on the up and up.
Sidon doesn't care about your shrine. Sidon wishes all these lands to be his.
Dianthus took a lot of convincing, but she's okay with having the ship clean. She informed me that she is, quote-unquote, not the ship.
Sounds good then.
I guess it's kind of like getting your dog washed. I don't know. I don't know. Dryad stuff?
Maybe it's like getting a house washed.
Should we tell them that the ship's haunted so they don't freak out? Or just...
No.
No? Okay. Yeah, they might charge extra.
Oh, so
it
you
sounds
were
like
you were
you got
talking.
a dragon problem and a Sidon problem.
No, we have no Sidon problems.
And Nicantros kind of saunters up and says, no, I mean, we get very few storms, and most of the sea monsters are afraid of our local sea monster, and he's so lazy that, plus, he understands not to shit where he lives, you know, so, you never worry about Cetus, taking out anybody nearby. We live in harmony with the guy.
Who is the local sea monster?
Cetus.
What is it?
That's a big shark.
It's a shark.
He's a giant shark.
I see.
So I guess the whole problem that your tribes are having is
Hey.
that
Question. That man's a dog.
you're a cow.
Whoa! You're a big, strong man. I immediately searched
Oh, no. I get it.
You're
I'm
big.
sorry, sir. I haven't ever left the mainland before. I didn't think that there were any dog people. I'm sorry.
And Nicantros lets out a barking laugh. Says, oh, it's fine. I get that all the time.
Right. So this political situation that's going on here, it's all due to this dragon causing tension.
Oh man, Rosethorn looks suspicious.
Political situation? There's no political situation. What are you talking about?
Oh well, all the problems.
I run an
that-
honest
that's
business here.
happening here. I'm sure you do. Yeah. Well, that's why we're staying here.
Right. Yeah, you. There were plenty of. Well, there's no other place you could stay unless you were just going to camp. But I understand. I didn't mean to cause a ruckus. I just I was taken aback by your dragons. It just reminded me of our own dragon problem. That's all. It's fine. I'm very confident that most of your crew will survive your time here on the island.
They're all good.
Do you want? Yeah. Do you want to tell us more about this dragon?
You have a place we could talk that's not in the middle of your courtyard?
Oh, sure. But your dungeon master didn't load the other 4 maps into Foundry because he was too lazy to do the incredible amount of dynamic lighting required. But we could theater the minded for sure.
So yeah, this actually has like 4 or 5 floors. I don't know. It seems a little much. So anyways, you guys head inside. It is lavish inside. It is, honestly, it's more fancy than the palace. Because again, with them more Greek aesthetics, they kind of go for more simple interiors. To you guys, culturally, it probably almost feels a little cluttered inside. These dwarves are very fond of things and displaying things. So there are things everywhere. There's not a lot of just like nice open spaces like Thylean architecture likes to go for like nice airy open spaces. Everything feels a little cramped, honestly. Like they tried to fit as much as they could into the space as possible. Oh yeah, I guess you guys could meet on this back porch. There you go.
Oh wow. That's a very lovely thing.
Oh yeah. That was a big pearl. I had it carved to look like me mother. So
It's lovely.
thank you. They got her beard just right.
I can see. I can count the hairs almost.
Yeah. It won't be long now before those thieving elves come and take it, no doubt. So we've been dealing with thefts. We've been dealing with pranks. We've been dealing with attacks from the dragon. We've been dealing with harassed and terrified guests. We've got the big island tournaments coming up. And my people are running every which way, trying to stay on top of all this stuff. And then, those other tribes have the audacity to accuse my people of causing trouble. You have to understand, I'm under a lot of pressure here. If it wasn't for the Candros here, I'd have probably had a mental breakdown.
And Nicandros just sips his tropical drink and smiles.
Well, hopefully our business here and the money will help alleviate some of your stress.
Your NPC squad, I'll just smoosh them down on this. There we go. So Bullbug says,
Oh, well, don't worry. If it's a dragon, our friend Astreus, he traded his freedom to purge the evil from the dragon's heart. So it probably won't be mean to you anymore now that that's been taken care of.
One can hope, Bullbug. Let's see. It doesn't just instantly change their nature.
Nessa's like, well, has anybody just tried like talking to the dragon? Like, like, hey man, hey, you don't need to be melting people and stuff, like. And then Nicandros lets out a bark of laughter, and Rosethorn crosses his arms and says,
We did, and that person was melted.
And Nessa's like, I'm sorry for your loss, but, tone of voice really carries a lot in a conversation. So, just anyways.
I mean, if you'd
All right.
like, once we're done with our little vacation, I mean, if we have spare time.
Kyra looks at you as you say this. You're like, really? You're gonna prioritize vacation over dragon?
No, I'm acting nonchalant.
Oh, yeah,
I'm acting like we don't really care.
That seems to catch his attention. Roseward says, oh,
The games are in 6 days.
Days.
Mm-hmm. And if it weren't bad enough, we had to go and rewrite a bunch of them because,
and he realizes who he's talking to.
These lovely sirens have come to the island. So we had to open it up to a fifth tribe.
Well, that's very nice of you opening up your traditions like that.
Yes, I'm very excited about it.
Do you sell like tickets to these games? So
Tickets?
outsiders can watch?
He looks over to Nicandros. Nicandros cocks a bushy eyebrow. And he says,
You think people would buy such a thing?
Well, people go to watch the great games.
Pah! The great! How great could they be? They're not happening at the Indigo Islands. This is where the
Then-
real sports happen.
Then you should try to sell it. It'll bring a lot of tourists.
Nicandros takes a puff on his long stem cigarette and says, yes, but the Indigo Islands has a bit of a reputation for being rowdy. In centuries past, the tribes that lived here were much more savage.
aggressive. They would build their boats and then sail around just looking for fights. Often the boats were so poorly made they had no chance of ever returning. Just wild group suicide missions.
Perhaps then you need to send a message. Send a message that the Indigo Islands are no longer as savage as they used to be.
You know, Brissette, I don't know how, but people always find out about what we do. Perhaps there's a way we can make it where a message is sent. That the Indigo Islands are a place of comfort. And
I'm sure if people heard that the Chosen are approving of these games, perhaps that could bring some attention to these, to the Indigo Islands.
Rosethorn seems very thoughtful. Nicandros says, yeah, perhaps if they were invited to champion one of the tribes.
Perhaps.
And Rosethorn looks very thoughtful.
Right, but which one?
And he puffs on his long stem pipe. And you see Nicandros sigh a little bit.
Maybe this one.
And Rosethorn says,
Aye, yeah, there you go. But, I mean, they don't know how to do all the things you got to do. You got to know how to boat. You got to know how to fish. You got to know how to fight. And you got to know how to surf.
Oh, well, I've heard that there was a place we could try this surfing thing.
Oh, yeah. There's a beach nearby. It's the best one for surfing.
Do they teach?
My old pal Teg is always over there offering free classes. Free. I try to tell him he's got to charge for it. He says surfing's too spiritual to charge for. Psh, just an act, I tell ya. No doubt he's in cahoots with them gerblins. He's been awful nice to them lately. He says that he's not training his enemy to defeat him. He's sharing the gift of surfing with his neighbors. Bah!
I'd certainly like to check that out.
Everyone knows a gerblin can't surf. Their heads are too heavy.
I mean, but they try.
Aye, they
I'd be
try.
pretty good at
And
this.
it's hilarious. It's basically a guaranteed win when you go up against a gerblin in a surfing contest.
I wager I'd be pretty good.
Perhaps. Strength isn't what you need when you're surfing. You need a nice, dense body mass. Us indigo dwarves, we're almost as good as the turtles.
Oh, did the turtles share it with you?
Well, I mean, yeah, but, you know, once we mastered it, we didn't need them turtles to teach us no more. The gerblins are very, what's a nice way to put it? Stupid. They also make a lot of poor life choices. Don't live too long. And I don't even think they know how to read and write. So they constantly have to be taught how to surf.
Sounds like they could benefit a lot from your tutelage.
Well, there's no way an indigo dwarf is going to teach a gerblin how to surf. Leave that to the turtles. That's their business.
Perhaps you could teach them to read and write. They'd probably be much better neighbors.
Oh my goodness. How about we just put a pin in the gerblin stuff and focus on what's important? Winning these games. If you take part, you're famous heroes. Your deeds are known all throughout Thylea and its surrounding islands. if you participate, it's a good chance other people will hear about it. And then next year, they'll want to come and witness the games themselves. And then we'll be taking their money right out of Mitros' bucket and putting it where it belongs. Right here in the belly of the whale.
Oh, wow. What a wonderful idea.
Thank you. So, what do you say? Would you like to represent the tribe of the whale in the upcoming games?
Well, we don't know how to surf.
Oh,
Perhaps we should go learn first. What if we're terrible?
You probably should just learn from us. You don't need to go talk to them turtles after all. Once you're a part of the tribe, you really just need to support the tribe.
But we want to talk to the other tribes as well.
Why?
I mean, we're here to learn all the cultures.
Nicandros says, to learn, about their enemies, friend. And Randug strokes his beard, puffs on his long stem pipe.
Aye. Oh, that makes sense. All right. Tell you what, while you're here, if you can manage to slay that dragon, I've got quite a bit of money set aside. I wouldn't mind parting with if you could eliminate it. Wouldn't mind putting its head right above the pool. Maybe we could turn it into a water feature.
And the babies are fucking scandalized and begin to cry.
Oh, I'm gonna run to...
Nessa says, not cool, man. Not cool. We're not talking about, I don't know, making a dwarf hat rack. I don't know. Hey, come on, kids. Come on. Let's go.
About that water slide.
Let's go check out the pool. Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
They could go right down the tongue. I can get...
I guess I'll leave Chandra's to finish up with the contract or whatever.
Okay. All right. Chandra says, well, here's the down payments for... if we're going to be here for 6 days, we'll do 3 days up front, and then perhaps fortunes will have changed in the intervening days that remain before the games. And Nicandros says, I'm sorry, but do I know you from somewhere? And Chandra says, I mean, there's another blue-skinned tiefling that works at the Arcane Academy. I mean, maybe you're thinking of him. I don't... And Nicandros says, I suppose Stygians are quite rare on the surface. And Chandra just says, as are dog people. And the two of them stare at each other, and then they both nod at each other. Well, that sounds great. I'll let the crew know that they can start bringing their things ashore. Kyra leans over to you and says, just when I think he's okay, he does sketchy shit like that. That was sketchy, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think we're doing good so far, though.
I think as companions go, right? I'm tops, right? I don't ever bring random NPCs into your lives that mess things up, I'm just saying, I feel like Chandra's is a loose cannon. That's all I'm saying. So, if it ever came down to me or Chandra's for a spot on the B team, I just hope you make the right choice. That's all I'm saying. So. And then Bulbug leans in and he says,
yeah, and also I caught him and Hypatia kissing each other once. So that's that's nepatitis. That's when you give things to people who are kissing you.
Perhaps that's why she didn't want to come ashore.
So there's a water slide? Is that what they said?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, there's no water slide. Just a diving board. What kind of resort is this?
All right. You guys have any other business with these guys? Otherwise, they have a business to run.
Well, you know, Bulbug, if you put some oil on yourself and then slide into the pool, it's like a water slide.
That's a good idea.
And he just heads aside looking for oil. You hear a lot of things breaking.
So, we'll and Cyrus. So we'll tell these guys. So we'll go find out about the dragon.
Yeah, I mean, where's the dragon at? You know where its layers?
Rosethorn's like, it's a big island chain. If I knew where they were at, I'd have already hired people to go wipe it out. But a fair question, son of Pythor.
Very well.
You seen it? What does it look like?
It's coppery colored. Orange, I guess. Shiny.
And you said it spits acid.
Neon green acid. Yep, right out of its mouth. Like it's barfing.
Has it
Is
made
there
any-
anywhere on the Indigo Islands you could buy something that would make us resistant to the acid before we went?
I'm sure the elves have some kind of magic, but they don't like, currency. They'd probably ask you for favors or trade or something.
Okay.
Has it made any proclamations or requests of you and your tribe?
It
Or just eats
demands
everything?
it demands tribute, and I'm embarrassed to say, but ever since I started leaving piles of gems and drachmae out, it's been leaving my guest alone. Ugh, it feels so terrible being shook down by a dragon. They're not even supposed to exist anymore.
Well, I don't think it's going to be your problem much longer.
Kara looks very thoughtful. I feel like there's a lot more dragons than Astraeus led us to believe.
You're not
Yeah, I
saying you
mean,
let
there's
us astray,
one-
are you?
Yeah, I know. I feel like that's been hanging low on the tree for a long time. I'm glad somebody finally picked that fruit. So. Well, you're a hunter of beasts. What do you know about copper dragons, Cyrus?
Well, only ones I've encountered have been fire breaths, so acid is something a little new to me.
What about you, Zamrox? You're supposed to provide Arcana training. What do you got for me? And he just kind of says, She nods. All right. He says we should ask how big the dragon is.
How big is the dragon?
Oh, the dragon. Oof. I would say... bigger than your centaur, lass. And she's a big one.
Would you say like one size bigger than her or two?
I would say a little bit bigger than her, but not too much bigger.
Okay. Alright, Zamrox, that's how big it is. Now what do we ask?
He looks thoughtful and he's like, Kyra, like, pats him on the arm, nods. Okay. Wants to know, did it display any magical abilities? Like, to cast magical spells? And then Rosethorn looks at Nicandros, and they both look over at Zamrox and nod appreciatively. And Rosethorn says,
Oh, well, it can turn invisible. And when we were shooting at it, it baffed and disappeared and appeared somewhere else, like 30 feet away.
Oh, so it's a wizard. Nice.
Oh, no, it wasn't wearing no hat or,
They
carrying
don't
a
need
book.
they don't need a hat to be a wizard. They just
Sorcerer. Wizard
need
without
the
a hat.
ability to cast spells and shit. Where is Hypatia, damn it?
So you're gonna take this thing down if you see it?
And I'll hunt it down if I don't.
I guess technically you could just try to jump it when it shows up for its offerings.
That'd be probably the best course of action.
Well, where are the offerings? I wouldn't want them to be too
We should
close
find
to.
where it lairs.
Oh, we leave them in the jungles out back.
About how far away from the resort?
Oh, about half a mile or so. I don't want it spooking the guests, you know. It's bad enough them that Picklesaurus on the loose.
Wait, what's a pickle source?
Wow. It's like a sharp-toothed behemoth, but more green.
Oh
I
god.
met one of those. He was kind of a jerk.
Kyra.
I'm having serious out of character fear moments.
Yeah,
Are
Kyra.
that palpitate? Kyra, what's wrong? You're shaking.
I'm gonna have a great. It's
You
gonna be
need
a great
some water?
vacation, honey. It's gonna be a great vacation. Let's just never leave the resort, okay? I think it'll just be great. But I don't really want to. I love it here. I don't want to leave.
Auntie,
Let's
you know
just-
we gotta leave. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Why don't we invite all the people we have to diplomatize here, and then we don't have to leave the property?
Sounds like a devil of a creature named Joe.
That was
I mean-
strange.
Don't you think that'd be a little forward, asking them to come here?
I mean, you guys are charged this mission, so I support whatever decision you guys make.
You needn't worry, Auntie. We brought Nesta. I'm sure no creature like this Picklesaurus would want to harm her. You saw what she did to the scorpions. They just left us alone.
Yeah, you know what? I bet we'll be fine. What was that? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm off to vacation. Are we at least vacationing today, or are we going to start our mission of diplomacy right now? Because it's already getting kind of late, you know.
I mean, where's Reset? I feel like she's kind of in charge now that the old
Yeah, I
man's
mean-
gone.
If the calendar was still linked up to the time of day, you could notice that it was starting to become dark. But you know, there. See, look at that. It's already after 8.
Whoa, night fell.
Yeah, we can't head out now. That's crazy. Oh well, tomorrow I guess.
Meanwhile, Reset is over here at the
just-
pool.
Nice.
She has Areti in. She's holding him on her head,
Okay.
and she's going to do a dive.
Okay.
And she
He
says
does
she
chill
tells
all
him
the
to
water
hold
that
on.
he is in, just as a heads up.
Yep. She's gonna do a super flip dive and then tell him to copy her. So
Nessa nudges Endus and says, "Oh wow, look at Reset's bathing suit. That's wild, right? I mean, I heard that you're like I don't know, into body shaming or whatever. So, and the two of them look over. I guess we could dig out beach episode reset. If you have a bad heart, please don't look away from your monitors, please. And Endis looks over and says, no, there's nothing wrong with that at all. That's traditional Norwegian beachwear. Why? And she like steps out of her trading arbor. She's like, I had mine ready for the beach vacation. It's just going around topless that's the problem. And she jumps into the pool.
Oh wow.
This is like, it feels like a double standard. You know, that's all I'm saying. I don't have any beach art of Nessa because I don't want to get Red Stream shut down. So, all right. This dragon, Cyber the Brass, he's kind of into it. He's kind of into it. Not super into the water, but kind of into it. All right.
After like 30 seconds of spinning in the air, she lands.
Oh, geez. All right. Many people clap. They can't help it.
And then she swims away from the frozen ice.
Oh, yeah. You leave a small trail of ice as Arete swims behind you.
And then I ask if he wants to try to repeat that.
He nods.
Yeah. Square up. Square up.
Yep.
Okay. And he jumps in the air, and then he just flaps his wings for 31 seconds, and then he dives into the water.
Yeah. And then she's gonna grab him and just hug him.
I don't have any beach art of Cyrus or Anastasia. I just have Anastasia looking super adorable. So,
in order to make Nissa feel included, Cyrus is just going to take off all his armor and jump in.
All right, I've got no art for that either. Don't worry, Red. Let's see. We do have this old school Phil at the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Umbrella.
There we go.
Wait, did you post it?
There it is. Yep.
Astraeus isn't here, but I guess we could show Astraeus' old beach art going way back. Let's see. There he is.
Okay.
Traditional Dragonlord beach armor. All right.
Yeah, maybe he looked like that 700 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like he kind of let himself go. 500 years is with a sugar mama. So, all right. Kara finds a place to sit down and stares up at the sliver of moon, and she says, "I am going to enjoy tonight because I feel like this is not going to be a very restful vacation."
Vacation isn't for us. We have work to do.
And then it dawns on her, she shouldn't have asked to be on the B team. All right, you hear a smashing sound as the beautiful glass and wood doors on the back of the building are destroyed, and Bullbug, sliding on his belly like a fucking penguin, splashes into the pool. You can see angry indigo dwarves yelling at him from the doorframe. Somewhere, you hear the sound of a cash register as the bill increases.
That's not fair. We had no control over that.
Bullbug, that's where your money's going towards.
Oh, Oh, right. I forgot to give that to you, but I gave all my clothes and stuff to the people in the kitchen when I took the oil. It's fine.
And you just see like a grease stain just kind of spreading through the pool as he swims around. And Rite points at Bulldog and says,
Baby. Baby.
That's right. Just like you.
Phil, baby.
Phil's baby.
all right. So, yeah, it's a really nice place. I mean, I can't express enough how fancy pants this map is. With the multiple floors and stuff. But there's like cabins in here, like, and then there's like a bunch of floors, rec rooms, that kind of thing. So
Lip3
you
gets in the
guys-
pool, it'd be a whole jacuzzi.
yeah, Cyver he's not really into the water at all. He's like trying to be, but he's just not. Eventually he sees what Kyra's doing, and he just kind of mimics her and lays down in the on the chair. All right. So what is your guys' plan of operation here? Gonna get some sleep and then head out in the morning?
Yeah, probably. I want to
Okay.
surf.
Okay. So the destination would be the surfing beach in the morning?
It's up to you guys though. I feel
Yeah, I
like
mean-
surfing is probably going to be the easiest for us to do. Like to talk to the turtle people.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, the turtles, that's the shark
Yeah, we can
tribe,
talk to
and
the
it's
turtles or I think the elves.
I think we want to wait for Hypatia for the elves.
So
Okay.
Phil, a side door opens over here. And an elf who is not of indigo skin comes out wearing a very nice bathing suit that I don't have art for, and begins walking towards the pool. She walks past you and I guess smiles demurely at you. I don't know. There should be art popping up, maybe? No? Eh. Alright. I'll throw it in chat. Hold on. There you go. And she kind of looks at you as she walks by and smiles. And heads over and takes a seat. She takes a book out of a bag and begins to read the book.
Yeah, I mean, I'll coolly wait.
Okay.
About 10 minutes, you know, just for her to get like right in the middle of that really good chapter, you know. And I'll just kind of strut on over. Oh, is the seat taken?
She does that thing where you kind of lower the book enough to look at the person talking, and then she just kind of shrugs. This sad indigo dwarf approaches and says,
Ma'am, your drink. Here you go.
I'll have one of those as well.
Oh, sure thing. Okay.
and he rushes off. And she says, oh, you're a fan of adder venom? It's interesting.
Well, I mean, it looked pretty good. I'll try anything once.
Oh, that's a joke because it could poison you and you could die? I like jokes. It was very funny.
You just staying here, or?
Oh yeah, I'm here on vacation.
Oh, where you
it's a
from?
resort. Oh, I'm from the mainland, actually.
Really, I didn't see anyone drinking any adder's venom over there.
Yeah, the small town of Etasa. You familiar with it? It's along the northern coast. People don't usually get up there too often.
Have I heard of it, or?
I mean, it sounds like a place that might be, you can do a history check if you wanted to.
Oh man, I'll give it a shot.
Samrock's gave you permission, or proficiency in history.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If you've ever actually looked at the map of Thylea, there's a lot of settlements besides Astoria and Mitros and Eregia that never really get talked about. Maybe, I don't know. It's pretty far away from Mitros where you grew up, though. So, the north coast.
Oh, okay. I might
She's
have
gonna
heard.
roll a fame check. And who are you?
Oh, I'm just a man, out on the seas. So my friends call me Phil.
Phil. Okay. That's very short.
Well, it's short for Philippocles, but
Is it a halfling name?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, okay. And she sips her drink and then goes back to reading her book. This guy comes back.
Oh, here you go. One adder venom. Very strange to have two people ordering that. There you go.
And you hear the cash register sound of it being added to your bill.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a shot. I'll try it out. Does it kill me?
I mean, give me a Constitution save. Yeah, you're fine. I mean, it is incredibly alcoholic, though, because it does actually have adder venom in it, in addition to other alcohol and stuff.
Yeah, look at her. I mean, with the glass. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm surprised.
She kind of side eyes you over the book. She says, "That is impressive. Maybe there's more to you that meets the eye, Phil." She sets the book down. All right. What brings you to these islands? You also just on vacation?
Well, we're giving a vacation to the crew, but I got business here.
Oh, you're a merchant.
Not a merchant. More like a man that gets shit done.
Oh, a mercenary. I see. So what, are you just stopping in? Morale? That sort of thing? Where does your mercenary life take you next?
I think I'm going to kill the Chimera Queen next.
Oh. Isn't that like the creation of Lutheria or whatever?
Wouldn't be the first creation of Lutheria I've slain.
And you did notice that, like 99% of the world population, she did pour out some of her drink to Lutheria before she drank any of it.
Wait, she did or didn't?
She did. Like 99% of the population. Yeah. Huh.
Not the first.
That's pretty impressive. Just kind of eyeing you up. So, you're a mercenary. You got a crew. And you're gonna go fight a chimera. Okay.
Yep. What? You know a little bit about myself. Why don't you tell me about yourself?
Sure. I am the daughter of a wealthy, small-time merchant. Lives on the north coast, as I've already told you, is where I'm from. Basically, I'm It's my birthday. Not tonight, but as a birthday gift, my father gave me some money to travel abroad. So I am traveling abroad. That's about all there is to it. So I was actually dropped off here. A ship should be returning to me after these great games are over.
Yeah, I might end up participating, it seems.
Really? So you surf?
Not yet, but I'm gonna learn tomorrow.
You're just gonna learn tomorrow. And she seems very amused by this.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be too hard. Just riding a board. Plank, I think they said. A plank.
Okay.
I'm quite good at most things.
That might be worth checking out. It took me a while to figure it out. I still consider myself a beginner, but why would you... Why would a mercenary even need to know how to surf?
Well, to compete.
You will be competing in the games?
It looks like it, yeah.
I see. And I guess because of the beard, it will be with the dwarves?
Potentially.
Oh, that's not fair. Technically, these indigo elves can grow a pretty decent beard.
Have you met any of them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I swung by there when I first got here. They're very exciting people.
Perhaps you could show us around there tomorrow.
Well, I could, I guess. Who's us? Are you with those people? She kind of motions for.
Yeah, all of them. Colleagues, friends.
I see. So what's with the crocodile or whatever? What's going on over there?
Oh, it's a baby dragon.
She lets out a peal of laughter. Sadly, it's one of those situations where you've met a very attractive person, but they have a horrible laugh. Like a horrible seal laugh, almost. Yeah.
Well, it was nice meeting you. I'm kidding.
And she says, that is a real dragon, then. Fascinating. And what about the old lady? With the old lady hat on. Is that like her and her, I don't know, daughter? What's going on over there?
No, that's my aunt.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's
Oh, so that's like her caregiver.
No, that's like it's a friend of hers.
Oh, okay. All right. What's going on with this guy?
I mean,
he keeps making eyeballs at this one. And
yeah,
these two are kind of making eyeballs at each other. Also, somebody's cat, I think, is going to drown. I'm not sure what's going on there.
That's another baby dragon.
Okay. Wait a second. She kind of narrows her eyes. Oh, oof, that's embarrassing. So you're Philippicles' son of Pythor.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, well, it's been really nice meeting you, Phil. So...
I'll grab her hand.
No, it's, Sorry, I'm just not about to become one of your many conquests, so...
I mean, how'd you know that was my intention?
I mean, we have music where I come from. I've heard the songs. So that's the one that climbed up your butt, huh?
I mean, it was kind of a tight space, but yeah.
That's... Uh-huh. So these are actually the heroes of the Oracle, then. Oh no, so that's... That old lady's actually... Wait, you're on... Oh! Does that count as blasphemy? I don't think so. I don't think there's any rules about calling a spade, right?
I don't quite follow you.
I was implying that I called her old, and she is old. I mean, look at that hat. I mean, who wears a hat like that? Except like an old lady. I would... Man. I am so tempted to just tell you that I'm like one of your sisters to kind of end this, but that would be mean. So, let me think about it tonight and get some sleep. And if you're still here when I wake up, I might show you around.
All right.
And she goes to coolly go this way, and this guy yells at her. He's like, "Oh, ma'am, you can't go this way. That bull man destroyed the door and the hallway and the stairs. Yeah, you have to go around." And she turns around to sort of walk backwards and like try to look cool at you, Philippocles, and she walks right into the garden and falls into the plants.
She like falls down?
Yeah. And
Okay,
then she starts to crawl through the plants and sort of stands herself back up. And she has like leaves in her hair, and then she keeps going.
I'm sure like our crew's around us, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna whisper to one of them and be like, "Go find out what room she's in, discreetly."
Okay. They go. There with their eyes. Okay. All right. Anna, you got anything for me?
What? Sorry? I was just enjoying the...
Kyra's like, if I had access to the time domain, which by the way, I'm pretty sure Sidon has it right now, I would totally make it daytime for you. Just throwing that out there. Okay. Endis swims over to Reset and basically nonchalantly reminds Reset that Endis beat her in the swimming competition where they were both in the monastery. Just throwing that out there. That Reset's super slow, Endis is faster. No big deal.
That was a draw, and it was a draw.
Arite looks confused. Points to Reset. Slow?
No.
Fast?
No. She gets up from her I guess lying down position.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at Endis and says, "Perhaps we should settle this once and for all. I won
Okay.
that battle."
300 laps?
We can do 400.
Right. Arite uses his breath weapon to build himself a tiny boat. It is an immaculate ice sculpture of perfection. And he begins to sail around in his little boat. Boat. And Nessa says, "You did it, little dude. You made a little boat for yourself. That's awesome." Hey, hey, Cyrus?
Yeah?
Yeah, so, feels kind of weird, like, being at this island, right? Like, it feels like you guys showed up and then all of a sudden there was all kinds of problems. But, like, that can't be, like, what really happened, right? There had to just be, problems already. And then, you're the kind of people that people just tell their problems to, right? Like me with my new job. In a way, this island is like my first client. Well, I guess my second client, because, the eyeball guy.
Right. No, it's more when somebody hears you're a hero, they expect you to fix all their problems. So, all the problems that are happening, they tell you in hopes that you'll fix them for them.
Oh. So, like, being a hero is just fixing everyone's problems?
Sometimes, yeah.
So, as the TR, am I like a hero now?
A kind of hero, yeah.
Huh. I didn't really think about it like that. I'm really happy, though, that Reset was willing to, give up some responsibility to another person, though. I feel like that shows a lot of growth for her.
It is. I think she was a little startled when Astraeus left so much in her hands.
Yeah, I've met a lot of Arisians growing up, and they feel like a people that, I don't know what they're always running from, but it always feels like they're running from something. Does that make sense?
I don't know if they're running. I think they kind of feel like they always have to prove themselves to everyone.
So they're just really insecure?
Possibly.
Wow. That's weird. Because, isn't there a god, the god of beauty or something? Do you think that's why? Do you think, he intimidates them?
It's a good theory. I don't know enough to say. I've never met the guy.
Oh, well. Oh, look, there's a little whirlpool that's started up. And the swimming of the monks around the pool has created a whirlpool. You see Retta's tiny boat is being sucked towards the center of the pool. He looks sad, but resolute. He will die with his ship.
I'll use a mage hand telepathy to lift his boat up.
Okay.
So just let it floating just a little bit above the water.
Okay. He looks over at you. His eyes belie a gratefulness that he is afraid to show in front of his mother. He gives you one stoic nod. You're really good with kids, Cyrus, It's a shame that, I don't know, centaurs and bipeds can't make babies, because we could totally make babies, I would totally have your babies.
Oh, that's good to know. Who knows? Maybe somehow the gods will find a way.
Oh, okay. I'm down, bro. Okay. Yeah, that sounds really nice, actually. I could just ask Kyra, right? She's a god.
Maybe once the adventure's over. Because
Are you sure? I'll go ask her right now. She seems pretty relaxed over there. I'll be honest, ever since we got here, she seems to be getting more and more nervous and unhinged.
yeah, I think it has something to do with the Cruel Cumber people. Seems to have some sort of connection to them.
Well, maybe we should
At
just
least that's what the
take
story
her there so she could just look her problems right in the face,
Well, I think there's something here that's scaring her. Something about a Cruel Cumber behemoth monster.
I don't think there's anything that you won't be able to handle, man.
I always worry when it's something that's enough to scare a god, though.
I don't know. I feel like Kyra gets scared a lot, whenever she's around Anastasia, she's always really scared because of how much she loves her. And then she's just worried that she's gonna screw it up all the time, or that Anastasia's gonna, I don't know, see her and in the way that she sees herself and then not love her anymore. It's got to be rough. But I guess she's got some real baggage she's carrying around.
I guess it's something she'll have to work on.
Yeah. That whole family's kind of got a lot of problems, honestly.
I think that's what happens when you live too long. That's why I don't want to be immortal.
I mean, look at Phil. He's like, I don't know. I feel like he tries really hard to be happy. Maybe like too hard. Like he feels like if he is stubborn enough about being happy, he will be happy. But, you know, some people say fake it till you make it. I mean, that's what the Lotus Witch likes to say.
Yeah.
But she wasn't a very happy person either. But that's why I like you, because you're happy even though you lost so much. Like, life really kicked you in the shorts, man. And you're just like, oh well, that's life. And then you just kept going.
Well, I had two options. I could either let it get to me or try to move on.
Cool, man. Just like 42. Just like 42. She got dealt a bum hand, and she's just like, nah. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. I like that. Anyways, let's go check out our room.
Sure.
And this guy runs up to stop her, and she's like, nah, man, it's cool. All right, Phil, your sailors report back. She's on the 3rd floor. And they give you the room number. And then the one says, son of Pythor, Mr. Philippicles, I feel a bit bad. Why do you need this woman's room number? You going to have a present delivered to her, or is she a bad guy?
I don't know. Information is useful, though. And Phil throws back the rest of his adder's venom.
Okay.
Where's the fucking bar around here, man?
Oh, it's actually underneath this roof over here. Tom Carter's did an amazing job. You know what? I'll just send you guys all the other maps after the session because they're just so beautiful. So. Oh yeah, there's an outdoor bar and then there's like an indoor bar somewhere around here, I think. I don't know. Yeah, somewhere around here. I think this is where the restaurant is. It's wild. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just be at the outdoor bar slamming them.
All right. Reset versus Endus. I guess it just comes down to your call, Reset. Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
All right, here we go.
Wait, the winner wasn't determined by who did the more laps?
Whoever stopped doing laps?
Wow. The two of you actually gave yourselves a level of exhaustion trying to outdo each other at 400 laps. She just barely finished the 400th lap just before you did. And then the two of you just sort of floated there, all muscles in your body destroyed. You feel cold feet on your back. Reset.
Yes.
Endus.
Yes.
And he just curls up in the small of your back and goes to sleep as the two of you float there.
I'm gonna, I guess, scoop him up.
Okay. All right. Zamrox turns in for the night. Cyber the Brass looks around, realizes that Nessa has gone, and kind of flies off to find her. This guy's like, "Oh, sorry that," and then Cyver roars at him, and he dives into the bushes. Yeah. So, we're set. Anything else for the night? Or are you good?
Well, if I'm exhausted, then I can't do anything else. So, I
Okay.
guess I'll go.
Endis says, "You almost got me that time. Almost. But I guess
I just
it just wasn't fast enough."
yeah, I'll just say, I guess you're a little faster than I am, and I'm gonna bring Areti back to bed.
All right. Endis just kind of lays there, and then Kyra says, "So you can't move, right?" And Endis says, "No. I'm just going to stay here all night." Kyra looks up at the sky and says, "Yeah, that should work. It shouldn't rain on you." Good night, Aresian. All right, Anna. Anything else? Or are you good? Do you leave the Aresian monk paralyzed on the lounger?
It's as your wish. I can
Endis says through slurred words, "It's fine. I sleep on the ground all the time. It's fine."
You sure?
Yes. No, don't help me. I don't want your help.
Reset's gone. I mean,
No. I don't need any help. I never need any help.
are you sure?
I don't need any help. Just go.
Last chance.
I don't need any help. Go. Just go. I'll see you in the morning. It's fine. I wanted to sleep under the stars anyways. I wasn't looking forward to using a bed. Beds are for losers.
What's Bulbug doing?
You're pretty sure Bulbug is asleep.
In the pool.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really bad. I don't know. I'll go try and wake Bulbug up.
Okay.
That would be really bad if he sleeps in the pool.
This Dwegar, she looks at you gratefully and says, "Is he with you?"
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to get out of the pool before he drowns. We don't have a lifeguard on duty.
No worries. And then,
But if he dies, they'll make pretty good tribute for the dragon.
you often sacrifice people to the dragon, I thought.
Oh, well, no, I just, I mean, he's a lot of meat, that's all. Good, anyways, good evening.
I'm trying to wake Bulbug up.
Okay. And he's like,
And then we stacked things on him. Because he was asleep. He fell asleep. He only had 2 drinks. And then he just fell asleep. And we stacked things on him.
Oh, my.
Huh? Oh, Anna, hey.
You have fallen asleep in the pool.
Yeah, my body feels bloated.
Come on, we got one night of good rest before we gotta...
Alright. Hey, what about Endis? Is she dead?
No.
Hey, Endis! You don't want to sleep outside? There's nice beds, come on!
and he just picks her up. And she screams, "No!" And then that is the last of her energy, and she passes out.
This regions are weird, right?
And then smiles.
And the dwarf is getting out of the plants finally, and he sees Bulbug coming. He dives back into the plants.
they should thank me for, like, opening up this door, you know? Like, it's a lot more like Thylea now, right? Got some open air access. All these doors, it's ridiculous.
All right. So, you guys settle in for the evening. Yes?
Oh, Phil doesn't settle in.
Oh, okay. You just stay up all night at the bar,
Just-
feeling sorry for
yeah.
yourself?
Yeah, he's staying up drinking all night. It's much
Okay.
like the scene in Forgetting Sir Marshall where they're all just crazy drunk at the bar talking ridiculousness.
Okay, okay.
But what he's gonna do is first thing in the morning, he's gonna go to the.
Every time you think you're over it, you close your eyes. Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's why first thing in the morning he's gonna go to the kitchen and
Okay.
he's gonna get like a nice breakfast made with on like a tray and everything with
Okay.
like a cart, and he's gonna take it to the room number that the guy told him. He's gonna like wake her up to breakfast.
Oh, okay. As you head up to her room, you see she is in the process of opening up the door. She seems to be wearing her casual adventurer clothes. She sees you carrying a tray, the little, you know, little dome on it or whatever. And she says, oh, that's a big breakfast.
Yeah, I was hoping I could.
You know, they'll
share
bring it to your room. You don't have to carry it
Oh.
around.
This is for you.
Oh, it's for me. Okay, what is it? I mean, I only eat bugs.
I'll be right back.
And she starts seal laughing, which, I mean, I don't want to interrupt your game, but I did work with the woman who was exceptionally beautiful and funny and cool, and I made the mistake one day of being funny and making her laugh, and it was a seal laugh. And it was so horrifying to everyone at work that everyone just stopped and like time was frozen. And then I, being a much less kind person than I am now, was like, is that your fucking laugh?
Oh my god.
Which then made everyone else start laughing, which then made her laugh even harder until she like almost had like an asthma attack. It was like watching listening to a seal have an asthma attack. It was incredible. And then we were all very careful after that day to not be funny around her, because she also laughed very easily.
Oh my god.
So
you're
it was
terrible.
kind of like working with a bomb. Like
You're
there's a
terrible.
bomb at work all the time. Yeah. So anyways, that's my experience with the seal laugh. Anyways. But yeah, she has that laugh. Just the horror like sound comes out when she's laughing. It's terrible.
My imagination was enough, man.
Okay. Anyways, she says, but I mean, if you are getting bugs, do they even serve bugs here?
I mean, if not, I'm sure I could catch some.
Wow, you would catch me bugs just because I told you that that's what I like to eat? Aren't you afraid that you're coming across like as trying a little too hard now?
I mean, that's just something that I do.
Well, just don't swear to do like 12 labors or whatever.
Oh, don't. I've got too much on my plate. Catching some bugs, not too much.
Alright, well, I thought it over, and I was gonna help you, you know, like, I guess, guide around. You know, you could hire an actual guide. You don't need somebody that's only been here a little while to show you around, you know? Like,
Phil
but I
just kinda looked
get
at me
that
like,
you
"That's not the
want to
point."
do that. You want to do that to spend more time with me, and then I think the bug thing did it for me. So yeah, sure. If it's okay with your friends, I will gladly accompany you guys today on your excursion.
Excellent. I'll go get some bugs.
Okay. Poisonous ones, okay?
All right. Poisonous.
Okay.
You really like poison, don't you?
Yeah. I think I'm in like phase 0.1 of the Medusa curse. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're cursed. I have a few.
I
few
mean,
Medusa
I'm
friends.
I'm cursed with these looks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Phil kind of nods, like, yeah, man.
Well, all
It's
right.
true.
I'm gonna be straight with you. Do you see? You see this scar on my forehead?
I do.
A wizard tried to kill me when I was a baby.
Why would he do that?
I was prophesized to defeat him someday. But apparently, it bounced off my thick-ass skull and killed him. But then he used his wizard curse on me right before he died. And that's why I like to eat bugs.
Please tell me this is Kyra's kid.
Then bugs will eat. Bugs will eat then. Like I said, I'll try anything once. Even the poison.
Sure. All right. I am down. There's a lot of bugs on this island. You are about to find out. Okay. So you guys all meet up after breakfast? Phil, you guys are able to rustle up a couple of jungle scorpions and eat them. This woman is not shy about just cracking them open and eating them raw.
I do. I eat them just like she does.
Okay. Bullbug would be super upset that you were eating lobsters without him, especially since he wasn't allowed to eat lobsters at the last island. All right, let me gather everybody. They're all over the damn place. Okay, so you guys meet up, and where are you headed?
Turtles.
Okay. You heading specifically to the turtles, like, village? Or are you heading to the beach
Surfing.
where they like to surf? Okay.
Yeah, the beach.
Who else am I missing? Oh, Chandras. There we go. Okay.
Guys, I met another tourist. She's gonna show us around a bit. She's been around. Be nice.
Okay. You guys see a fit, tall elven woman with, shockingly green eyes and auburn hair. She is dressed in casual adventuring clothes, which is to say, I guess, leathers, and she looks capable and quick.
Does she introduce herself to everyone?
Yeah, she says, I'm Ventus. Phil and I met last night. You guys probably saw, because he was really, really obvious about hitting on me, and you guys were about 20 or so feet away in the pool.
We tend to not pay attention to what Phil does. He doesn't like it when we talk about,
Well, what could you possibly mean?
never
Never
mind.
though.
Never
She
mind.
surfed
Yeah.
before. She surfed before.
Kyra looks at her and says, Ventus, huh? What are your intentions with my nephew, miss? He's a pure and innocent boy. I can't have him corrupted. And Ventus narrows her eyes at Kyra. Kyra narrows her eyes at Ventus. And they stare each other down. And then they both nod at the same time. Alright. Give you the benefit of the doubt. So, surfing time?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, let me get that loaded up for you real quick.
Nice.
Let's see. Mhm. Toggle navigation. Preload. Make sure we got everybody. And take you over to the beach. All right. All right. So, as you guys roll up on the beach, you hear a string of foul language. And as you guys know, I hate cursing, so I'm not going to repeat it. But it's a lot of bad curse words that are being cussed out. And then you hear a calming voice say, "Whoa, it's all right, little dude. You're gonna figure it out, man. Patience, patience." And then a small voice says, "You man!" And then the larger voice says, "Hark, we have new travelers for the waves." Yeah, Arette says, "Fuck."
No.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Fucking right, man. Fucking
Yeah,
right.
fucking right, man. Fucking right.
He points to Reset and says, "Fucking slow." And Endus covers her mouth and walks away.
Bulldog says, "That kid's got a foul mouth, Reset. You need to work on that."
All right. You see a lovely turtle. In another life, he may have had a much harder life, but here, in Thylea, things are different. He looks over at all of you and says, "Hey, travelers. What brings you to the beach, man?"
The call of the waves, obviously.
Oh, a fellow surfer, I see. Nice. Yeah, I've been trying to get the sirens to come on down to the beach, but they're really keeping to themselves, you know? Apparently they're like real bummed out and having trouble flying right now. Ventus, what's up? And he and Ventus walk up to each other and exchange a secret handshake. And then this goblin goes up and exchanges a secret handshake with Ventus as well. And the goblin looks over at you guys and says,
Who are you? Why are you here? This Gerblin surfing time. Gerblins don't want to share. Teg, Gerblin friend. No one else's.
And then Teg says, Nah, Fart Sniff. Everybody can surf. We're all friends here. You do look upon the Gerblins, and they are as heinous as the rumors, stories, and descriptions have painted them to be. Their heads look like watermelons turned sideways, with a horrifyingly wide mouth that seems to hinge right below their ear canals.
Perhaps
Their eyes
we could
are red, and they're all bald.
Perhaps we could be friends too, Fart Sniff. I'm Philippocles.
Alright, Fart Sniff's gonna roll a fame check.
Oh. Well, hello, son of Pythor. Me is Fartsniff, king
Pleasure
of
to meet you.
Gerblins.
Fart Sniff, king of Gerblins.
Fartsniff killed Dogturd. Take crown.
Yeah, I was gonna
Ha.
ask. Is that the same name we got? No.
Take
Dog-
crown.
Dogturd's
No one can
dead
take
now?
now.
Yeah, looks quite good on your head there, Fart Sniff.
No. This hood. Crown
Oh.
hidden.
Wise.
This one walks up and says,
Fartsniff, where crown hidden?
and Fart Sniff says,
Nice try, Earwax. I never tell.
Earwax looks very sad.
He thought he was being quite devious.
So Teg says, hey, why don't you guys take a second breakfast break, you know? And then we'll get to the surfing afterwards. I'm gonna show these noobs what's up. You know, you guys have all that experience. And then they go out, and some Gerblins pulse 3 live goats out of the jungle, and they eat them alive.
We never roll. I never rolled the harvest checks for the.
Oh, right. Yeah,
but I
yeah.
think I would at least have some of the meat.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Arsenic, take some of this manticore meat.
Oh, manticore
have-
meat from Philippicles. Oh, fancy.
And they just unhinge their fucking mouth like a fucking Pac-Man and put all of the meat inside and then close their mouth.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Thank you, Philippicles.
No, thank you for sharing the beach.
You friends with Ventus. Ventus friends with Gerblins. Ventus good elf. Not like stinky indigo elf. Ventus good elf. Don't trust those magic elves. Magic elves always up to no good. Always cause problems for Gerblins.
Perhaps we could talk about it sometime.
Yeah, you come to dinner tonight. Come to Gerblin Town.
I'll look at everyone, see if that's something they're interested in.
Bring lizard. We eat for dinner.
Oh no, what? I'll bring some other
Arite
meat.
says, fuck no. And he looks at Reset for approval.
I'm gonna look at him and I say, you continue to use that word, young man. You won't have meat tonight. Only beans.
Instead of eating him for it, Sniff, I got some mimic meat.
Eat pony girl.
And Nessa says, whoa, man, we just met. I'm in like a committed relationship now. I'm gonna have to really talk it over with my man, you know? But don't count yourself out yet, though, okay? I mean, you see the size of her mouth, man, you know? Like, got a big cooch back there, I'm just saying. It's like a lot of work.
I think they mean actually like consume you.
Oh, wow. Well, like the baby said, fuck no. Teg says, alright, so, who's here to surf? Everybody?
Give it a shot.
Yeah.
Alright, the other turtles, slowly lumber over. They are, I don't know, 450-pound tortoise people? Question mark? We all know what a turtle is. They are adorable. Maybe a little frightening if you're afraid of turtles. And they show you how to surf. They have long pieces of wood that are not so much planks as, you know, well crafted, you know, surfboards. And they kind of give you the lowdown on, you know, balance and things like that. If you can display suitable balance with an acrobatics check of sufficient numbers, they will trade you to surf in the water. If you can't, your afternoon is spent sand surfing. Nessa's like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think I'm gonna be very good at surfing, guys. Can like... Oh, dang. Yeah, Cyrus, I don't know what it is, but like, every time you get on the board, you just kind of fall off the board. Okay.
I really wanna.
Okay.
Yeah, I really wanna.
Anna, you know how to surf, so you may add your proficiency to your check. If you don't have proficiency in acrobatics, you could treat it as if you did have proficiency.
I'll just check it real quick.
Okay.
I'll use my inspiration.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration as well because I really want to impress Ventus.
Okay.
10. I think I barely passed.
Oh, jeez.
With the
All right.
dragon.
20.
All right. Wow. Wow. Okay. Anybody else learning to surf?
I'm gonna ask Teg. I have a small friend of mine who's not acquainted himself with water yet. I motion to Cyber.
Cyver is hissing at the water. It's a very Lilo and Stitch situation.
Exactly. That's what
Yeah.
I wanna. That's what I wanna.
Oh
That's
no.
a remedy.
That little dude, he smells like the desert, man. I don't know if like the water's really the place for him, but we could try.
Oh, if he doesn't want to, and Cypher and I can build a sand fortress here.
Cyver's looks relieved. And he's like,
I mean, since you suck so much, sure. I won't surf, and I'll just help you build your sand castle or whatever fortress. Yep, that's what we'll do.
all right. Yeah, Nessa's gonna give it a shot. She's like, can I just use athletics? Is that, I don't know, because I'm athletically holding onto the board or whatever? And Teg says, nah, man. She lets out a long sigh. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna make a sand fortress too. Alright. Endus laughs in Monk. This will be easy.
Oh my god! We rolled 3 ones.
It's like, what is wrong with this board? It's obviously the board. Give me a different one. And they give her a different one, and she falls off of that also. Okay. Kyra looks over and says, tough break, Arisian. Whabam.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Teg is
Literally,
like,
oh my god.
oh my gosh. Wow, lady, you're amazing. Wow, look, Ventus, she's even better than you were. And Ventus stares daggers at Kyra. Kyra stares daggers at Ventus.
Who knew she was the goddess of surfing, too?
Ventus is like, man, you're pretty good. Pretty damn good. And the two women just stare each other down. Bullbug's like,
Oh, okay. So acrobatics, that's the one with dexterity. Could be worse.
Nice.
Phil, look, I'm doing it! Phil, do you see?
We're doing it together, buddy.
Yeah, man, let's hit the water, yeah!
Endus refuses to give up and spends the rest of the afternoon trying to master her surfboard. You guys are level 7 now? Okay. We're set. You're just shy of the mark. You could probably sneak into the water and nobody would stop you.
Yeah, she'll go in.
Okay. All right.
She'll bring
Those of you got a
the rest
15
of
or
you.
higher, or who are cheating, can go into. By cheating, I mean maybe you slipped as a spider climbing on or something. You know what I'm saying?
I guess I'll just have Areti like tucked in.
Kyra
in my
pats
arms.
Endus on the back and says, "Ah, man, should have prayed to what's his face, Narcissus a little bit harder. Gosh, guy's never looking out for anybody but himself. What an asshole!" All right. Now that you're out on the water proper, Teg begins to show you how to surf. So this is who has made it through the preliminaries. Okay. All right. He says, okay, so you're gonna just feel the ocean beneath you, okay? And then you're just gonna pretend that the board
is a part of your body, all right, man? So just feel the ocean through the board, okay? All right. This is when you gotta really kick it up a notch. You're gonna need that insight, man. Feel it. Feel it coming.
All right. So everybody's got to do an insight. Yeah.
Insight! It's supposed to be a sport. I'm out of dice.
Okay, yeah, 19. You're doing great. You're doing great. Reset. Wow. Yet again, you are one short of passing. Do you want to cheat?
Yeah, she continues to.
Continues to cheat. Okay, fair enough. All right. Bullbug, being a Minotaur, has innate compass that aligns with the world's magnetic field. I'm going to give him advantage to this. With his labyrinthian recall. All right, yeah, it's no problem. It's no problem. All right. Anna?
Could I also add my proficiency again?
Yeah, since you've surfed before, yeah. Kyra's like, oh shit, I gotta fix my stats from when I threw that game of 20 squares. This could have been really bad. Okay. Oh god, I could just give myself any stats I want, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, I'll tell my sister. That's fine. Yeah. I deserve that charisma score. Much better. Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Anna, nat 20. Very impressive. Very impressive. Alright. Kyra passes. Ventus. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Ventus is pretty good at surfing, apparently. Maybe a little too good. There are many people surfing today, but Phil, you kind of feel like there's two people surfing, and you are not one of them. You look over at Ventus, and you see she's staring at your aunt, and your aunt is staring at her as they are trying to outsurf each other. And Teg says, hey man, you guys are getting a feel for the ocean. That's great. That's great. Reset, you kind of flounder in there. You can't force the ocean, you know? You gotta just feel the ocean, right? Feel the ocean. You good, right?
She's kind of in this moment isn't even that focused on surfing.
Okay.
And is like she's like holding up already and showing him, I guess, the waves and stuff.
Okay.
All right, guys. Now we gotta look for a wave. Give me them perception checks, yo. Finding the perfect wave, man. That's almost the final step.
When do my muscles help me in the steps?
Phil, you are unable to find any waves. It's very sad.
I'm
Reset.
holding already up.
Okay, yeah, you and Already find an amazing wave. Anna, even with proficiency, you are not able to find a good wave today out here, unless you had advantage.
No, that's okay. Oh wait, my turn.
Bullbug's looking for a good wave. Let's see. He's got good perception, but he only got a 10, so he does not find a good wave. All right. Let's see. Kyra's gonna look for a good wave. Here we go. Oh dang. And then Ventus is gonna look for a good wave. Here we go. Oh man. Kyra finds a pretty good wave and starts to swim out to it with the board. But someone else got there first. From the
Can I
beach, while they're building a beautiful sand fortress, Nessa says to Cyrus, I feel like that Ventus is like a cooler version of Kyra. Is that weird?
They definitely share some similarities.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like trying to stick with Ventus as much as possible.
Okay,
Am I
okay.
able to like steal, like get in on her wave with her? Like I'm paddling, following her out, you know.
So the
Trying to-
final step, I mean, this is all practice anyways, but they're giving you an idea of what the competition is going to be. The final thing is an athletics check to see if you have the overall athleticism to endure the ocean's punishment. Stay on the board, outpace the waves themselves, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration for this one.
Okay. Kyra is flustered.
I'll
She's gonna
rage.
try her best. Oh, dang. Kyra falls off her board. Reset, fall off the board. Unless you use
used-
inspiration. Oh, inspiration?
I did,
Oh,
yeah.
then you did amazing. Phil, you do an amazing job of surfing. You just don't have a very impressive wave to surf on. So it's a lot of like wakeboarding, you know? You're just kind of like, yeah, here I am. Yeah, Anna, same deal. You look great on the board. You just didn't catch a cool wave to surf on.
Totally fine. Just having fun.
Oh man, Ventus has a pretty good wave, but there is sort of a splash next to her board, and she tumbles off of it. The board goes flying. Anna, you look over, and Kyra is doing one of those dramatic, like, flip your wet hair because it got wet because, you know, you're in the water motions, and seems completely nonchalant. All right. Bullbug's gonna give it a shot.
Okay. Great.
Nice. So Phil, you and Anna and Bullbug are surfing on the world's smallest wave, but all three of you look super cool doing it. And Bullbug's like,
Phil, we're doing it! We did better than the two ladies who were really good at everything else.
Oh no, she fell, and I'll just start paddling out to Ventus to
okay,
pick
okay.
her up.
Oh yeah, you she seems fine, but you grab a hold of her and you swim her to shore. She looks up at you with her luminous green eyes. And says, "Oh, I didn't know there was a lifeguard on duty."
I'm in. It's just some water. I'm sure you'd be fine, but figure out.
No, it was very sweet. Very sweet. I think your aunt doesn't like you.
Really? What? She likes everybody except for. Are you a bard?
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, I've seen her have altercations with bards. Just stay behind me, and she won't mess with you.
Oh, okay. I'll stay behind you, lifeguard. So I think of everybody in your group, the Arisian's probably your best bet. But I don't know. Kind of feel like she just sort of snuck by and got lucky at the end. I'd say your aunt was a good bet, but she got rattled too easy. Anna's got a lot of spirit, but I don't know. She's too content with losing. And Bullbug, maybe. Something to think about. Definitely don't feel that lady. She's insane. And you guys look to the beach, and Endis is like basically picking up her board, and she throws it up in the air, and then she Hadoukens it into a million pieces, and storms off the beach.
Yeah, she's friends with Brissette.
Hmm.
Train together or something.
Okay.
I heard the regions have it real tough, so. Haven't really met to it, though. Regions don't make it that far north, so. Anyways, so that's surfing. And she kind of swims off towards the shore. Cyrus, with your telekinetic powers and with Cyver's basically heating the sand to like bake it in place, you guys are actually creating a fucking masterpiece over there.
Fantastic.
Nessa like helped at first, like scooping up sand, but then she just like rolled a joint and she's super high now. She's like, this is the greatest day. So nice. Just a family on the beach, just chilling. I dig it. Uh-oh, I think the Gerblins are coming for your castle. And you do see the Gerblins are coming to destroy your castle. One of them is dressed like a dragon. And the dragon says,
Listen up, fuckwads! I'm gonna destroy that castle unless you give me stuff. Because when you're a strong dragon, you get to push everybody around.
Hey, Cypher, show him what a real dragon can do.
Alright. He, clings to this palm tree, roars, and flaps his arms, and begins flamethrowering. The goblin, whose only plan was to vomit on you, runs away. The Gerblins, they all kind of come over to see this dragon. And Fartsniff says,
Oh, dragon! Dragon! Do you know Big Dragon? Tell Big Dragon, no more eat Gerblins. No more hurt Gerblins. Gerblins leave out plenty of food. Plenty of food. No more hurt Gerblins. You tell Dragon, yeah?
and Cypher looks confused.
There's a copper dragon around here, Cypher. Do you remember hearing the dwarf talking about them yesterday?
Yeah, but I don't know who that is.
Well, we're gonna go try to find him and talk to him.
Fartsniff says,
You guys want to know where Dragon lives?
Yeah.
Oh, Gerblins might know. Gerblins know a lot. You come Gerblin Town for dinner. Maybe Gerblins tell you.
all right. And sadly, we are past time, so we will continue next week with Hypatia being dragged forcibly from her nerd cave to participate in this adventure. All right. So it seems like there's a lot going on. The Indigo Islands.
Seems like a pretty cool place.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty fun when I was reading about it. I was like, it's kind of like the catch-all potpourri of like the campaign setting. It's kind of like this was stuff that we wanted to add, but we couldn't figure out where else to put it, kind of thing. So, all right, we'll pick this up next week. Glad Foundry and the Forge were able to maintain. I didn't notice too many issues, if any. You guys have any performance issues, or was it pretty good? All right, that's good news. That is great news. All right. If you guys need me for anything, as always, just at me on the Discord. It's the best way to get a hold of me. Otherwise, I hope everybody has a great week, and I will see you next time.
Yep. Have a good one.
All right.
Night, guys.
Bye.
So at first I thought she was